Hello? What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Do some StarCraft 2 for a little bit. And then some Guildrun, and then some Mechabellum. But I hope you guys are having a good day. All of you people out there in the world. You wish you had the supplicant skin. It's $50 Canadian. Couldn't believe it. Yeah. It's a lot. Sorry though, Pink. Siberian. Yeah, that's it's a lot for a fucking StarCraft skin. What up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Oh, Reaper down. This feels good. Reaper down! Nice, I got him to pull off his whole mineral line. Even if it's just for a second, that's pretty huge. That's like a whole trip lost of minerals out of those mules because they were mining and then they didn't actually collect. So that's good for us. That's good for us. Go scout him right now with an overlord. Okay, it's a bio. Their command center already. Lots more racks coming. There's a tech lab on that starport. Oh shit. Okay, trying to spread some fucking creep. Yo, Andre, what's up? What up? What is this trash build? A third hatchery not proxied. What up, dude? How you doing? Hope your trip was good again. Nice to see you. Wait, I don't... Did I just make another evo? I did not. Okay. I was like, shit, not good. But we're good. Everything's fine. This is a great build. This build is fantastic. Okay. Get a few banes just in case. Alright, let's oops. Maybe move our lings out really fast. I'm gonna make a whole wave of drones now for my fourth. See if I can hit his third or something like that. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna make a new round of lings that go attack him, and new lings that defend my base. Since this is what's happening right now. Okay, nice. Well, we just like turn that around. He tries to grab me, we fucking rotate. Just a little bit of a rotation. Oh yeah, the reversal.
Exhausted. Mineral field.
Okay, he's gonna start poking me here, I guess, it looks like. It's fine. Try to poke him again, honestly. Get new lings out. Get a hive going. In just a moment.
Swarm forces under
Back up this way. It's called rotation. Domination. It is.
mineral cluster expended.
A little bit of that rotation domination. Yeah, that's not a good attack. Let's chill.
Mineral field. Swarms forces attack.
Okay, I had a feeling this is going to be a problem. Because this map is like ridiculous for fucking siege tanks with all these rocks and stuff. But that's okay. Just keep making units. Don't stop. We can always overwhelm. Transfer some drones to the third.
Cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under newly birthed queen ready.
Yeah, this map definitely is a little bit of a problem
Forces under attack.
with all these, like the fact that we're close spawn is not ideal. It's not ideal at all.
Sequences spun.
We should just go do a fucking spire at this point. We haven't done a spire yet in this game. Gotta leave a bunch of my lings over here. Maybe send some extra ling bane out. He's going to my main right now. Okay.
Enemy assaulting drones. Drones under swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, let's go hit his fourth right now. Do not let him have a fourth for free.
Direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Successful. Exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces cluster attack expended. Swarm forces mineral field depleted.
Kill the engineering bay.
Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, this one. A bunch of widow mines still kind of scattered. Well, we're killing a lot of his SCVs right now, so this is great. Oh, boys. Game one got done. Game one of the day. That was my warm-up game. By rotation domination. Hey, Andre, have you seen a game called, or have you played a game called Guildrun? I'm gonna play that later today. And if you haven't seen it, I bet that would be something that, when it has co-op mode, I bet that would be a fun game to play together. Similar to a Slay the Spire experience, but slightly different. I'm curious what that game's co-op will look like whenever it comes out. Whenever it releases. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's like a game where it's like a... Each game probably lasts... It's about the same length as like a Slay the Spire run. Each game can last maybe anywhere between like 10 to 20 minutes. And it has like a Slay the Spire relic system with a bunch of stats. And then it has like a teamfight tactics hero system where like you buy from a shop and you can re-roll the shop and shit like that. And you can equip items on your heroes and stuff. It's actually addictive as fuck. I played that game for like 10 hours already, or like 15 hours already now in the last couple days that I streamed it, and it's pretty addictive. If I can poke your elbow in game, I don't know. I hope you can. That's the best part of Slay the Spire, when our hands go in and we're like, here, let me really reenact it. I don't know if they'll have that, but if they do, I'm fucking in so hard as well. Oh shit. It's been pretty fun though. By what Zerg army composition do you recommend using against Terran Bio that mainly builds Marauders and tanks? Mutalisk? I don't know what league you're in. If you're lower league, probably not Mutalisk. If you're like, let's say you're like, I'm gold though. I would say, if you're gold league, even if it's Marines and Marauders and tanks, I would still say Roaches and Hydras would be decent. But one thing you could do, if you're a lower league Zerg player, one thing you could do if you want to build on top of Roach Hydra, make a Spire. Turn it into a greater Spire. Make like 10 Broodlords. Just 10. 10 Broodlords. And have that A-move the Terran first. And then follow it with Roach Hydra. And you'll make him fucking kill so much of his own stuff with his splash damage. Broodlord would be a good addition to a A-move army. If as long as you make sure the Broods go first. Like, you can A-move outside of his base, and once you're there, then you could, like, tell the Broodlords attack first, get him to overcommit, and then attack into him with Roach Hydra. But I think Roach Hydra is good for lower league. Your 4K MMR. 4K is... You can handle, like, Lingbane, then. I would say, if you're 4K, go Lingbane, Zergling, Baneling, and, same thing. You can make, like, some Broodlords off of just Lingbane. Or Corruptors, and then Broodlords off of Lingbane. I feel like that's easier to do than Mutalisk. If you're confident with Mutas can be really good. But Mutas can also be really bad if you don't maximize time with them. Like, if you make Mutalisk and all they accomplish is sitting in your base and doing nothing, it's really bad. The Mutas suck defensively. They're not great. But Mutas are insanely good offensively, as long as you don't run them into suicide. Like, as long as Widow Mines don't blow them up, or you don't fly into a bunch of Marines or some shit, you know? You have to babysit Mutas pretty hard, which is why it can be difficult to add that in if you're not really ready for it or whatever. Yeah, and the guild or the game I was talking about called Guildrun, it's like a free demo on Steam right now, and I don't think co-op comes out until like a year from now, so not for a while, unfortunately. But it's pretty fun though. I'll play it later today, probably in like the next 2 hours. It has been fun. You're jamming. What up, Anonymous? This man is jamming. He's jamming. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Nice a year to wait. Alright, this guy's got hatch first. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy over here. We're chilling. What's up, Bilkist? What up? Hello. Well, he's still making drones right now. So he's not too psychotic about how he's attacking. But he doesn't also have a queen in his main base. He didn't have a queen in his main right there. So he pulled his queen from his main down to his natural to poke my overlord. We should go take our third. Oops. What the fuck? Okay.
forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy swarm forces under attack.
I'm like supply blocked right now, which is not good. I don't know what happened there for a moment, but that fucking sucked for us. Yeah, I was like so supply blocked while he was marching shit at my base. I had like 8 larvae that I could not even spend. We fucked that up. He got Carapace first too, so his lings actually survive a shot from Banes. We just got ran over, guys. Shit. I just got ran over. God damn. I struggle so much with ZVZ. I stick to roaches. I get Ling flooded early. When I Ling Bane, I'm too late, as he has roaches. Story of my life. Why is this game so hard? I feel like good spending in StarCraft 2 is eluding to 99.9% of people's games. And I'm not even just saying like a B2GM thing of like just macro better necessarily, but like in StarCraft 2, you'll play a game, and if you don't optimize everything you're doing, which is hard to do by the way, it really makes like massive differences in terms of like, for instance, ZVZ, feeling like you never have enough to actually do anything. It's probably because your timings that you do probably get way too much attention, and you probably don't macro, like genuinely during it. So you probably like constantly have larva floating. You constantly have creep larva sitting there. Or sorry, inject larva sitting there. Like for instance, every time a hatchery has larva spawn from an inject, it pauses production of the hatchery. And if you don't grab that instantly, that's every second that goes by, you're missing larva. Like somebody having good spending and knowing how to read the game and going, okay, for the next like 35 seconds, I know for a fact I'm not going to die if I just spam larva the second they appear every time. Like drones, for instance. You gotta pick your moments. You'd really have to pick your moments overall to maximize your macro. And that's why the game is fucking hard. And the more you multitask, the more difficult that becomes. Macro literally only gets harder as you level up in the skill at this game, because you have to constantly macro with multitasking, which is the hard part. It's easy to macro if that's all you're doing, but it's hard to macro when you're doing 4 things at once. And it's so easy for time to just like, oh shit, like 13 seconds went by and I didn't actually produce what I'm supposed to be producing here. Just like last game, I literally got supply blocked and I couldn't spend like 8 larvae sitting there. That was really fucking bad. And it happened right when I was getting attacked and I just died. And I had 3 fully saturated mineral lines. Like I was great. I had such a good economy going into a Mutalisk transition, but I just didn't fucking have the way to spend my larva right when I needed it. So I died. You can definitely do lots of different kinds of styles in this game, but Baneling is the safest thing you can do for larva efficiency in ZVZ. The reason why I say that is because in ZVZ, it's very easy to die to somebody who goes for a Zergling timing attack of some kind. It could be at 5 minutes, it could be at 4 minutes, it could be at 3 minutes. It could be any of these times that have speed involved with it. Because non-speedlings is not that scary. But speedlings are scary. They're much scarier because they can get in and kill shit really quickly. So if you have a situation where your opponent has speed, if you have Banes, you can counter like, okay, half of a larva for me can counter like 5 larva for him if you get a good hit. Half of a larva for me can at the very least counter like 2 larva for him. It becomes like a game of like whose larva can actually out efficiency the other person's larva. Like who's having more efficient usage of said larva. So banelings just give you larva efficiency because they protect you from making decisions where you make less army than your opponent, but at the same time you now have more drones than them. You know what I mean? Because you get that larva efficiency from your baneling. So like right now, I was talking. I feel like I was not playing my best, and I did not take my drones off gas at 100. So now I have this really fucked up gas situation going on, which means I'm gonna just adapt to it, and I'm just gonna go for fast metas. But this is not ideal with my gas. And this guy's not spinning larva at all. This guy's just like super all in. Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up? Why, Vibe? Why? Why? I know, I know. Let's get a Bane Nest and let's get a couple Evos. And now he's doing a big attack. Cool. Did not mean to do that. But this works. Oops. Cancel this. Don't need it. Take a third. Thanks for the tips. It's gold. Your league. Yeah, I mean, good spending is always going to be hard, and the best mindset to have for yourself if you're a lower level player at StarCraft 2 is to remember that it's only going to get harder as you get better. It will not get easier. It'll literally get harder because the better you get, the more you actually have to do more shit at once. So really like appreciating that fact will humble yourself in terms of like ever thinking you're doing it good in a weird way, which might also help with like frustration of losing. Because you realize like there's so much you can actually grow upon yourself.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
I don't know. Yeah, everything I said, I believe it, but at the same time, I'm trying not to lose all my fucking units here myself in this game. So many queens. So like right now, this guy looks like he's just gonna turtle up and go into some bullshit. Like lurkers would be my guess.
Mutation complete.
Okay, that was nice for us. Few Hydra kills, easy peasy. Let's try and blow up a bunch of his drones right now.
Evolution complete.
We'll send some into his main and a lot into his third. Or like in his natural, sorry, and a lot into his third. He's pushing.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
He doesn't have nearly as many drones as I do, so we're in a commanding position right now.
Swarm forces under attack.
I really thought he was gonna go for more than what he's doing now, honestly. I didn't think he was just gonna go Hydras and push me with Hydra. It's surprising.
Defeated. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted.
Ooh. But yeah, like a good example of ZVZ would be like, let's say hypothetically, you're like, my goal is to go roaches. Your advantage in that scenario is 2 bases. And let's say your goal is, I'm gonna go Zerglings. Your advantage in that scenario is either a timing attack or 3 bases. 2 base macro versus 2 base macro, Roach beats Zergling. 2 base Roach versus 3 base Zergling, it depends on a lot of things, but Zergling definitely has the advantage there because Zergling has more larva there. And 3 base Zergling is like standard Zergling. Going 3 bases with Zerglings is easy because you don't mine gas like you do have to mine gas for roaches. So when you're purely mining minerals with most of your drones, it's really easy to afford shit like a hatchery. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Even banelings require a little bit of gas, but with banelings, you're not making as many banelings as a person who makes roaches makes roaches. Like, if someone goes roaches, they're making, like, double-digit roach count. They're making, like, anywhere between 10 to, like, 50 roaches. Like, standard. Like, some people, like, they'll keep building and building and building and building roaches, and they'll have a lot. Anywhere in the double-digit. But with banelings, you're going to have usually single-digit banelings. Anywhere between, like, 2 and 9. Like, it's very rare in 2 base scenarios that a Zergling Baneling player is going to have like 22 Banelings. It's not really common. It's super rare. Like maybe over the entirety of the game, but each engagement is probably going to be like, he's got 6 Banes this time. He's got 4 Banes this time. He's got maybe 7 Banes this time. So the point I'm trying to make is, when you go Ling Bane, you don't really take all your gases. You don't go crazy on the gas. So it's easy to spin your larva because you have more drones giving you money to be able to buy things. But when you go roaches on all 4 gases, you can go double Evo upgrades with pure roach production. But if you go 3 gases, you can go roaches with single Evo upgrades and spend all your money. If you go only 2 gases, you physically can't get upgrades with roaches. And if you, or you just, you could make all your larvae into roaches and the excess could go into Zerglings as like a hatchery tech all in. You know what I mean? As a novice, you scout, but it's shit. So you're playing blind often. Here's the best way to scout somebody. This is the best way to scout somebody. This might enlighten you. Ready? If I scout my opponent, like right now, this is step 1, scouting. If I scout my opponent right now and I go, okay, compare. You don't even have to like look at this and understand what this means by itself. You understand what this means by comparison. So if you see your opponent's hatchery that is that far along, you already know what he's doing because by comparison, that's what mine looks like. And that is not the same thing as that. This is like 30%, maybe 35%. This is like 70%. So these are different numbers. These are different amounts of time invested. And that only means one thing. That means that this is not going to be the same as this. And I already know that for a fact before even seeing this. I know for a fact that that is going to be further along because this is delayed. You can do the same exact thing if you go further in the game like this. If you look at my production, I have no larva. I'm spinning it all. So far, I've made nothing but drones. If you look at my production in top left, I'm blue. Drone, 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 drone. Drone, 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 drone. I was making drones. I now made lings. Obviously, we got attacked. This kind of rotated the game a little bit because he did a little bit of like a early timing attack to me. We already know this was a possibility because of the fact that his pool was early and his hatch was late. But the point I'm going to make here is once this is all said and done, you know, we didn't make a lot of lings. We made some lings. I made a total of like 4 lings. And he's killed 3 drones and I've lost 3 units. So I've lost literally only drones so far. But at this point now, if I was like, I need to scout him, I need to see what's going on. Let's say I run a ling into his base right now. Right here. So now I'm scouting him. This is at almost 4 minutes. I'm not saying you have to scout at 4 minutes, But if you scout at any point in time, keep tabs on what has happened so far. So just to throw it out there, what has happened so far, I can say I know for a fact that my opponent has made 10 Zerglings, which is more than me. I made 4. So 4 divided by 2 is 2. 10 divided by 2 is 5. That's 5 larvae for him. That's 2 larvae for me. That's 3 more larvae for him that he's already pumped into Zerglings. That's only one part of it. The other part is, as I run by the mineral line, how many drones does he have? He has 3. How many do I have? I have 7. So it makes sense that I can know, if I know how many lings were made, blah, blah, blah. That's one way you can read somebody. If I look at his mineral line, mineral lines are like units are not always a perfect tell, because if a unit is over here, it is possible. A unit doesn't have to be doing something to be considered useful. It can exist, wait for something specific, and then attack. It's totally possible that that can happen. But a drone, you're not going to make a drone and just leave it hiding over on the side of your base. No one is going to do that, because if you do that, you're falling behind for no, like, even if you give your opponent misinformation, you're still falling behind. So it's really bad. Like, you don't want to fall behind. You don't want to make drones, not mind with them, and then just do nothing with them for a while to try to pretend like you're hiding your economy. It's very unrealistic. So mineral lines are like a truth that everybody runs off of. This tells you what your opponent is doing. And if I see my opponent has no units here, or has no drones here, and I have 4 more drones than he does, I can make that deduction by going, why do I have more drones than he does? It's because he made more lings than I have. But I already know what's happened with the lings, because he's already lost a lot of them. He's already lost most of the lings. That is the difference here in this period of mineral line. But if I were to scout him again a minute later, at 5 minutes, let's go fast forward 5 minutes. Let's just hypothetically say I scout him like right now. He's got 10 drones on the mineral line. I have 16 and gas going up. So if I were to scout his mineral line right now and see that, number one, that would tell me my opponent is trailing me when it comes to economy. And why is my opponent trailing me when it comes to economy? It's because he made a lot more units again. He literally made 16 lings. So the main mineral line is not a really valuable source of information, because everybody is going to saturate their main mineral line. Main base is more about tech and choices. Like things like that. Like main base would be like, is his layer started? Does he have, like, maybe gas would be a tell in the main relatively early. You could be like, is he double gassing or is he single gassing? But realistically, everybody's going to have 16 drones on their main mineral line. It's just normal behavior, because that's just how it is. But natural is not always going to be 16 right away. A lot of people like to not fully saturate and instead do timing attacks. So the way you can scout in ZVZ, specifically, Zerg is the easiest race to scout like this, because you have to spend your larva, otherwise your larva is wasted. So you're forced to spend it. Other races are forced to use production in their command centers and their nexus, otherwise it's wasted. But they can at least make choices to make or not make a unit with a different building. Like, you don't have to stall an SCV or a probe to make a zealot or a marine, whereas Zerg does have to stall a drone for a Zergling. So, because it's the same larva. So if you see someone has a undersaturated mineral line and you base it off of the comparison of yours, you can tell what they're doing. So even if I were to scout him right now and go, oh fuck, you have 10 drones here, and I have fully saturated with gas coming already too, that would tell me, where's your drones? What are you doing? I know units are coming. I already know units are coming, so I've already made the wall. And the reason why I know units are coming is because I had an overlord, it saw it, it died. I'm also This guy also went for a very early Baneling Nest. He had a Baneling Nest that was like already started when I scouted him earlier with only 3 drones on the mineral line. And my Baneling Nest was not even started yet. Like, it's still building at this point, a minute later, which is only a 43-second structure. So my Baneling Nest was like almost a minute later than his. Which is a big sign in ZVZ2 that if someone prioritizes a very fucking fast Baneling Nest, they could be prioritizing very fast Banelings to attack you. So I got a wall off because I know for a fact I have an economy lead. And I'm not walling off to be like, I'm going to wall off internal for the next 20 minutes. I'm only walling off because I'm prioritizing my drones. And right now in units tab, I have no units besides drones. So it's a safe maneuver to protect myself. Again, but if I didn't know that, let's say I did not know that, just have one Zergling with speed run into your opponent's base and scout his mineral line. If your opponent also fully walls off their base like this with other structures and they have a queen in the doorway, information you can pull from there would be, is the building jiggling or is it not jiggling? Because when a building is jiggling, it means it's researching something. Versus when a building is kind of static and stationary and not really moving at all, it means it's not building anything inside of the structure. So if I were to scout this guy and he has a queen in the doorway and he has a roach and an evo chamber both like dancing basically, I'd be like, oh, this guy's about to do a +1 weapons speed roach timing attack. I would be able to tell that before it even happens. Hypothetically, if that's what was happening. But if your opponent lets you run in their base, they don't have a wall off, and you scout the mineral line, this tells you what's happening. Mineral lines don't lie. They're very, very, very valuable when it comes to information about what their plan is. Like right now you can see income tab. I have 8 more workers than he does. Resources units lost. I've lost a little bit more than he has, but it doesn't matter that I've lost more than he has because I've mined more than he is. Overall. Like I've made more money than this guy. So this and this both matter. I've had this advantage for the last 5 minutes. I've had this advantage, pretty much, no, honestly, I've had this advantage for the last 6 minutes. This guy went pool first, so I've had the advantage of workers the entire game. And I have a deficit of about 400 resources. Do you care if your opponent's just playing mind games, like showing a Roachworn and going mutas? No, I don't. The reason why is because of what I just said. These two things right here, income and resources lost, are more important than what tech my opponent is going for. This does not mean that my opponent's tech is not important. Obviously, my opponent's tech still matters. It still is relevant. But there's a difference between someone making mutas and showing up with like 14 of them and someone going mutas and showing up with like 4 of them. You know what I mean? You can't, like, economy doesn't lie. Nobody can lie about their economy in StarCraft. It's really only up to you to scout and read what it is. If you don't scout, then you're not going to know. But if we have a notepad here, or like a paint, whatever. Okay, if I'm scouting, right? If I'm scouting, and I see my opponent's economy looks like this, it's like I can understand that by scouting him. Versus if I see my opponent's economy looks like this, like it just spikes up really hard, then I can understand this and see what happens. And economies that are like this, I'll circle it in red. Economies that are like that are much scarier than economies that are like this as the game progresses. Like this one right here and this one right here, this is scary later, and this is scary now. This is all in. This is macro. So you could, if you, as long, you just have to, you have to read someone's build. You have to send a scout of some kind. It could be an overseer, an overlord, a zergling, a drone. Probably not a drone because you have overlords, but a changeling from an overseer. You have a lot of tools that are pretty fucking good and cheap at scouting. And if you don't have any understanding of the flow of the game, that just means you don't scout enough. And if you're trying to work on that, if you're trying to understand the flow of the game, all you have to do is compare opponent investment to yours. And if it's a different race, like Terran or Protoss, which can be a little bit different, like a Terran can go for a third base and then actually take their third like 3 minutes later because they can float the command center over there, right? So scouting in their base also is relevant. But when you see someone invest money while it's happening, it's easy to read the build as opposed to scouting someone and trying to understand and make sense of things they've already done 5 minutes ago. Like, if you were to think about like a staircase, if you were to scout someone and you were to be like, I'm gonna go in the first step, and then the second step, and then the third step, and then the fourth step, and then the fifth step, and then the sixth step, and it's like you scout intervals of their base, you can see what they're doing progressively. But if you're like, I'm gonna do the first step, not anything else, and then suddenly on like the seventh step, I'm gonna resume a scout for a second, there's a big fucking question mark that is like right in the middle where it's like, what did they do first? What did they do second? Where happened? When did these things happen? And this is where a lot of players do a lot of guesswork, and they're like, I don't know, I'm just gonna make a bunch of blind static defense because who knows? And I'll just start making a bunch of units blindly too, because who knows? It's harder to read a build if you're not actually scouting, because you guess. You have to do a lot more guesswork, and a lot of times people tend to guess and jump to conclusions, make assumptions of things that like happen in different games that are not necessarily happening in this game. Like, I'll see players that'll be like, they're on like 40 drones and they'll make like 100 supply of roaches because they're afraid. And it's like their opponent is just taking a fourth base and a third base during that time. You know what I mean? Like, it's for fun. I like doing this because people ask questions and shit. But for fun, this game, I'll just tell you what I'm thinking, okay? I'll scout out loud. I'll scout vocally out loud. And this might give you some insight. And it's Protoss, so it's not even Zerg. This guy's not Zerg. So I don't have to be like, oh, we have to look at Larva. I'll scout at Protoss this game, okay? So listen to the shit that I say, and it might make you realize what a person or what a player or a race is capable of doing. Can you think out loud as Cyril? I don't know how to think out loud as Cyril. If you want me to like do an impression of his voice, I don't want to do that. So right now, nothing's happening, right? It's the start of the game. Nothing is going on. There's nothing happening right now. So all we're doing is we're setting up our first base. Too early to make... Like, I could do something aggressive if I want to. If I want to do something really aggressive, I can. I don't have to. I'm not going to. I'm going to play macro-oriented this game. Especially since I'm going to scout and show you scouting. So, yeah, my plan is so far to scout. Second Overlord is going to my natural. This is not Beta GM series. This is just an example of people learning how to scout. Still, nothing's going on yet. It's too early for the game to have like a branch that it goes down. No probe is blocking me. We're gonna take a natural. Easy peasy. I've now expanded. I'm making a drone. The lack of a probe in my base tells me this guy's probably macroing. Probably. He could also be proxying me, the other P word, but you never know. And we're just chilling with my Overlord in front of my natural because I don't want a probe to run into my base and suddenly cannon rush me. So again, right now we're in the camp of not knowing, but playing safe. I take a pool. It's standard. There's a probe. The probe is late. See its direction? This could be a pylon right there. There it is. So now I have a choice. Do I want to take this seriously? Or do I want to not? And I'm going to take it seriously because this guy didn't even hesitate. And I'm about to find out for sure right now. Is there a forge here? There's a gateway. And a forge. Get one drone to the top and get one drone to the bottom so we can get on top of this probe like right away whenever he cancels one of these pylons. Then if he doesn't cancel it, then he's trapped. Oh, wow. What a god. Actually, I've not seen someone do that yet. Get a couple spines immediately. Start making lings immediately. Cancel his cannon right there by having 3 drones attack it. And we're not going to kill it. It's okay. But yeah, this is now a cannon rush. So we're getting 3... I'm getting 3 spines to save my hatchery. Lings will go try to finish that cannon off. And I'm going to run to his base right now with some lings. So this is a reaction. I can't cancel the cannon. I'm going to try to still save the hatchery. But I am also going to not let him have an expansion himself. Probe is dead. Hatchery's dead. Okay, just take another base. It's fine. He made a lot of buildings too, so it's not like his natural's still behind mine. So yes, we both did some shit to each other, but I'm killing a lot and my spines aren't dying. Let's take another base. And now let's scout his main. So right now, I know that this game has been reset. Uproot these spines so they don't bleed out and die. Now we have a 3rd base going up. Protoss has double gas right off the bat before he's even done taking a natural. What does that tell you? Probably going to go like Stargate. He also has a gateway already done and a core on the way. So he's probably rushing a Stargate like very fast. My response to this is going to be creep spread and droning. Because right now he's also given me map control by walling himself in. Where's his chrono boost? Look at his nexus. Let's check his chrono boost. He has a lot of it. You know what that means? It's going to be chrono boosting a fucking unit production building probably. Like the Stargate that's here. This is probably going to get chronoed 2 times. So I know for a fact I'm about to be attacked by some bullshit. So how am I going to deal with this? More queens. I'm going to transfer some drones. I'm not even taking my gases yet. There's no point to take my gas right now. Why would I? The Protoss is turtled behind cannons, and I'm about to also be dealing with most likely Void Rays. And it's a Void Ray. Okay, another creep tumor. Let's go get my creep spread immediately. Keep making queens. Okay, let's go. He's chrono boosting his Stargate still. Go see if he's trying to like sneak a fast 3rd right now in front of his base. And now, finally, at this point, I'll take my gas. Get more creep. Keep making queens. No 3rd. This could be an all-in of like a 2-base-esque timing. Like, not right now, though. I'm just saying, like, the longer he waits to take a 3rd, the more likely it could be an all-in. And there's probes trying to take a 3rd. So, maybe not. And we need to... I need to protect myself right here. From these voids. Because again, what is he doing? He's chrono boosting voids. Let's take another base right here. Keep spreading that creep. Creep is so important right now, so I can see where the voids go. There's a 3rd base. Let's go ahead and get a spore crawler every base now, in case he tries to go into an oracle and kill drones. I have extra queens, and now at this point, We both are going on 3 base setups. I am playing someone who's going for Sky Toss right away. I'm not even going to go Link Speed right away. I'm going to go for Layer before Link Speed. We have Creep going everywhere, which is good. Try and go defend this hatchery so it doesn't get killed. Take more gases right now. I have a lot of gas. Take a Layer in my natural since he's probably going to just try to like swoop into my main and snipe it with a Void Ray pressure, most likely. But now we're at the point of the game now where we're not scouting anymore for a little bit because we see the Protoss is prioritizing a 3rd Nexus over a bunch of gateways. Because why? Because he took a gateway pretty fucking quickly compared to when I took my 3rd. Considering the fact that like he didn't even have a natural, blah blah blah, all the costs we've done this game. I just saturated my 4th pretty hard right now with like 20 drones or so. Let's get a Roach Warren just in case. Let's also get another hatchery and an Evo. Be on the safe side. Get a Evo chamber right there. Or, sorry, a Spore Color right there. Let's get a Spire and let's start making some Zerglings. And now we're going to get ready. There's a bunch of fucking Tempest. He has the building killing tech on Tempest. Take another base right now. We can't really stop this at the moment, so we have to just like let this hit me while I wait for my Spire. Take another base again. We take this one. Take this one while we're at it. Like, I can't stop him from killing hatcheries. Oh, he just went straight for my Spire. Okay, so never mind. Game's over now. This guy just scouted and it's instantly killed my Spire. So we're fucked, is what that means now. I don't have a backup behind this. I can't actually kill these units now. Did you have a backup Spire? No. You can't even afford that. The reason why I have a lot of money right now is because I'm saving for Corruptors. I did not have this much money when I made the Spire. Yeah, we're dead. I mean, he just went straight for the Spire, so it's just like either unlucky or some other shenanigans going on there. I'm curious what this guy's match history looks like. It happens sometimes. If I would have had a... What's it called? If the Spire was done, that would not be a problem. Corruptors would easily kill the Tempest, even if he kills like 3 of my hatcheries in the process. Is Vibe back to pro gaming? No. I'm just trying to explain how to fucking play StarCraft to people. And playing games like that in the process. Protoss can just hurdle and A-move an army. Anyone can do that. Some races can do it a little easier, but anyone can do that. I don't know what liquidation is. Is there a point where you could and should have scouted Tempest to get the Spire down sooner? No. I don't think that I did not know he was going to go Tempest. I don't think that's what the situation just was. Him going Tempest was not a surprise to me. Is this not GG? Is what not GG? Like right now? I just started a new game. Yeah, a Protoss player, like, here, let me give you the key things that I said that makes me know that I knew he was going for Stargate-based gameplay. I said he's going to make a Stargate. He made a Stargate. I said he was mining double gas and saving Chrono Boost on his Nexus before his natural Nexus was even done. I said he was going for a third base before making multiple gateways. I already know he's going for Stargate gameplay. It's like a guarantee that that's what's happening. So a Spire with Corruptor is able to handle a lot of those problems. But my opponent flying into Creep Spread with Tempest and hitting this base and then immediately going over here and killing my Spire before my fucking hatcheries is a little sus. Just throw it out there. It's a little bit fucking sus. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Because if that guy is sus to the point of, oh yeah, he's just cheating and he's extreme sniping me. If that's what's happening, it is what it is. I can't control that person, so. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do, right? Is there a chance that that was all just a coincidence and he just happened to find the Spire by Ramboing into my natural instead of my main? Like, most people would go from here to the main, but he went from here to the natural immediately and then killed my Spire. So, is that all just a coincidence that that happened that way? There's obviously a chance that that could have just been, like, bad luck on my part. Sure. And that's why I'm not that upset about it, because, like, yeah, there's a chance that that could have actually happened. But is there also a chance that that guy could have been knowing exactly where it is with intention to kill it before he actually went to it to kill it? Because knowing that that is how I could actually kill him, 100% that can happen too. The amount of times that I feel like the people who still play StarCraft on a regular basis all the time at GM level, it's a pretty toxic bunch, I'm not gonna lie. Like, half of the games are people stream sniping you. So it's very possible that that could have happened that way.
Evolution complete.
And I kind of just, whenever that kind of shit happens, I kind of just write it off, like, whatever, at the end of the day, because it doesn't matter. I don't care that much to, like, get that upset about it.
Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Low character people. Not everybody, but there's definitely some toxic people that grind this game. It's not even just because it's a StarCraft 2. It's because it's an old game. Anytime there's an old game, there's plenty of people that are like, I will never play another game for the rest of my life, and now I'm just going to be a toxic piece of shit for the rest of the time on this game. It totally happens. It's definitely a quality that humans have. People have. Some people just want to be toxic.
Successful.
I'm a human. Yeah, I mean, like Knives. Who fucking knows about that guy? Knives is actually deranged. That guy's got some issues. That guy's over here fucking telling me that I never beat him, and he's like, "You're a piece of shit. You always lose to me." I don't care. And I beat him 2 times in a row, and then he like stops talking. But yeah, like somebody as a streamer who does not have even 1 second of stream delay, I'm sure I can be stream sniped, and somebody can abuse me with that. Totally happens. Totally happens. I'm not claiming it happens every game, and I'm not even claiming that it happened in the game that I just lost my Spire in 100% of the time, or like 100% chance of that. I'm just saying it happens. It definitely happens, and the fact that it does happen means it could have happened there, or it could have just been a coincidence that he just got lucky and found my Spire. But him killing the Spire is him winning the game. Because a Tempest cannot lose to Queens. Like, the only way Queens can beat Tempest would be if he's in a situation where his entire base is gonna die and Queens are still there defending a base that he's trying to attack into, and it's like making it take too long. I have to put the shopping cart in the proper cart lane. Yeah, I don't actually leave the shopping cart on like the fucking parking lot spot, or like push it off to the side. You know, I put it back. I'm not a dickhead. Lazy ass low character people don't. And there are many. I think there's a lot of people who just don't give a shit, honestly. And I'm not even saying people who play StarCraft 2 are low character. This is something you said, not what I said. But I think someone who spends their time daily cheating in a old game for the sake of, like, it's like, what is your goal? To frustrate my opponent. And that's like the goal in life for this person. It's definitely a waste of human space right there.
forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. cluster expended.
First time here? Yo. I know it's not, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. That it feels like it's the first time you're here.
Forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Drones under attack. Enemy assaulting Hive cluster under direct assault. Under attack.
Okay. I want to see something really quickly.
You have left your probes undefended.
Okay.
Your next
Just curious. Just curious. Just curious. He did scout it with an hallucination. I was like, damn, he went for the spire again instantly. This guy fucking hates spires. He literally just blinked his stalkers repeatedly up into my main and sniped my spire. But yeah, he scouted it that time. So it's not as bullshit as it was the first time. Medic's up, never heard of him? Yeah, it's because it's somebody on their Smurf account, probably on their like 50th Smurf account. I feel like a lot of times in this game, in StarCraft 2, I'll play against somebody who I haven't seen before, but it's just because that person's on another new alias. It's pretty standard. What's up, Durr? How am I? I'm fucking fantastic. I'm fantastic, baby. Yeah, I've definitely known for a fact that there's some Protosses, or not even Protosses, but there's some players who literally have made over like 20 fucking accounts. And they just keep playing ladder on different accounts all the time. It's like one step above a barcode. At least it's not... Whenever it's a barcode and people do this, it's even worse, but if there's actually a fucking name to it, it's not as bad. It's not as bad. But still, I always think it's kind of funny. Why do they do this? Because they get bored. Because two reasons. The first reason is the game is free to play, so you can. And the second reason is because they get bored. Yeah, to get chicks. Fuck yeah. So they do that to get fucking chicks. The game's free to play? Yeah, StarCraft 2's been free to play ever since like 2019. But don't pretend you know why. You'll never know their dark heart. Even in the campaign content? I don't know about campaign content, but multiplayer ladder is free to play. Hey, what the fuck?
attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Assaulting drones. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack.
It's interesting. I swear, I feel like sometimes I don't know if like I'm playing someone who just likes to log out and log in and play different accounts. Or if these people all have similar styles. He's got a Colossus now.
Swarm forces under attack. Assault.
Just taking turns on me, dude. The Protoss regime. Each one wants their turn on Vaibu.
Cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution. Cluster under direct assault. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Evolution. complete. Mutation complete. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm creep tumor under attack. Queen birth successful. Swarm forces has evolved. Drones under attack. Forces under attack. Hive cluster.
Oh. See, like this is this guy's first game of the day. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe, guys. I think it's just let's actually look at something. Let's see who's streaming StarCraft 2 right now. I'm just curious. How many people are actually streaming this game at the moment? How many people are actually streaming? How many people are online? It's like here. There's a few people. There's a few people streaming. Hydras straight up suck. Hydras are definitely kind of rough sometimes. In certain circumstances, Hydras do kind of suck. Yo, Opinion, thank you for the resub. What are you thinking? I feel like right now I have very similar Protoss playing against me. And I feel like there is a good chance that there are Protosses, or Protoss, maybe one person, that is stream sniping me. Hi, Kylos. First time in the chat. What's up, man? Well, yo, welcome. Welcome, dude. You think I sniped you? Maybe. How do I know? Now I got this guy. Now I got this guy. Jet Li. This guy's super toxic as well. Like right now, I wouldn't be surprised again if this is another stream snipe. Like I have no idea. But we're getting one after another after another after another. Classic Protoss behaviors here. Delay your stream? No, I'm not gonna delay my stream. It's okay. I'm not saying this as a matter of like I can't handle this. I'm just saying like I think this is factually what's happening right now. I can tell you somebody is stream sniping me with high chance without letting it mentally crumble me. And if you start running a stream delay to play StarCraft 2 or to stream, the stream sniper wins, man. Your stream just becomes worse at that point. The stream snipers win. That's when you ultimately lose. When you start having to sacrifice your actual job, your actual income and your job to try to win a ladder game because you're afraid of losing ladder points. It's not worth it. More difficult equals better vibe. Yeah, I feel like it's just one of those things. I just have to overcome some pathetic ass people. That's fine. I'll climb over their fucking skulls.
Successful. Swarm has evolved. under attack.
Oh, yeah. Man, this is a great time. This is a great time. Got him again, probably. Oh, no, I got somebody else. Oh man, the Protoss. It's definitely there's Protoss infection. There's a Protoss infection, guys. There's some Protoss filth. Thank you for the entertainment. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thanks for the entertainment.
I gotta serve people like that. Fucking the way they treat other people. Yo, Lucky Drawn, thank you for the 10 months, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate the love, dude. This is Australia server. Yuck. Jet Li's a known rage baiter. Yeah, no, he's every time I played that guy, he's a dick. And I play him, if not every week, I would say almost every day that I play this game anymore. Who do you play it? The guy I just played, named Jet Li. Every time I play him, he's always a dickhead. You live in Australia and I still lag on Australia servers? Gotta love the land down under. Do you? It's rough. Are you like Perth and it's in like Sydney or something like that? Like Western to Eastern Australia? Alright, I'm spamming larva on drones right now until I have none, and then as soon as I'm done, which is probably going to be around like 32, I'm going to make a roach war and I'm just going to go for an all-in here. I don't really want to play the Australian server that much. It's pretty laggy. Making like 3 overlords right now, so I have enough supply to continue to pump here. 3 overlord, boy.
Complete. Swarm forces under attack. Forces under attack.
You got the Great Barrier Reef is your front yard, and backyard is nothing but sugarcane for miles. I envy your position, and I'm glad not to be in it. Yeah, Australia definitely can be really pretty, honestly. But yeah, there definitely are some crazy fucking spiders there. I haven't. When I was in Australia, I encountered multiple. Some of them I don't even know what the fuck they were. I don't even know what kind of a spider breed or species it was. But I have absolutely encountered huntsmen and like funnel web spiders, I think, before. They're fucking gnarly. They're humongous. It's like the size, literally the size of your fucking fist. No, seriously, no. So when I was in Australia, I have a friend who I've known from Australia, and I've known him ever since. I've known him ever since like 2004, 2005, and fast forward like 10 years later, I was in Australia, and I was like, "Hey," I was talking about staying with him for a little bit, and he was telling me how his house doesn't really get very many bugs at all, because he lets huntsmen live in like there was like a crack or something, or like a part of like the door to the wall where he just lets the huntsman spider live in there because it kills all the bugs. So they're just like, yeah, it doesn't bother us, we don't bother it, no big deal. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know how the fuck I would be okay with that. I would definitely be sussed out. I would want to get a flamethrower and fucking light that crack up. I'd rather get bugs than have a huntsman living in the house. Yeah. For anyone that does not know what a huntsman is it's a spider that its torso is like the size of your thumb. Maybe slightly bigger than your thumb, but genuinely like both segments of your thumb is like its torso. And then its legs are literally like the size of your fingers if you fully extend your hand. Like, it's a fucking humongous spider. Like, if you were to have a huntsman spider like lay on the ground and it were to have like both of its legs are like, or all of its legs are straight, it probably would have a diameter of like 10 inches to 1 foot. It's pretty fucking big. They have them in South America. I think that the worst spider I've ever seen is camel spider, though. Camel spider looks fucking disgusting. That thing is like the size of your leg. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a camel spider, but it's like, it lives in like the Middle East or some shit, and it that shit is like, it could be from your foot all the way up to like your thigh, like upper thigh. It's like an actual alien out of the movie Aliens. You pissed on yourself a week ago because I needed to go in the middle of the night. Midstream saw a shadow in the corner of my feet. First I thought I left clothes in there, and then it moved. Turned out to be an eastern brown snake, the second most venomous in the world. Yeah. I had a similar experience, but not exactly. I had an experience where I went to the bathroom, and the bathroom that I was going to was it was like the toilet that's like just the toilet and a door. So it doesn't have a sink. It doesn't have like much room in there at all. And I walked into the room, and then I opened the toilet and I got ready to start peeing. And I noticed as I was like standing back up to like position myself to go to the bathroom, I turned, because like when you walk in the bathroom, it's not like you're already facing the toilet. The toilet, it's like you turn left and you're facing the toilet. And when I turned left while standing up, I noticed there was a fucking, that was one of the times when I saw a huntsman myself. Just on the wall, like probably like 2 feet above the light switch. I didn't even see it until I was almost ready to start peeing, but I ended up being like, oh, I'm not gonna pee now. I'm just gonna leave the bathroom now. I don't want to go back in there. It was pretty fucked up. It was scary. Here, I'll show you. Anyone who's got arachnophobia, maybe don't look at this, but I'm gonna show you guys what a huntsman looks like. I'm going to show you guys in just a second. This is like a huntsman. This is a guy who apparently loves Huntsman. He doesn't care at all. But, I mean, that's a large looking spider right there. I would say that's on the larger side. But this is how big they are. Like, they're fucking massive. Like, this is what it looks like on the wall. It's definitely like, oh shit, there is a spider right there. Oh god. And those things, like, the whole time I'm just like thinking to myself, please don't jump on me. They're pretty big. I don't want a spider on me. I don't want that. Did they jump? They can. I have never been jumped on by a huntsman, but they can jump at you if they chose to. Most people say huntsmen are pretty docile and they're not really trying to fight you. It's like a bee. They only will attack you if they feel threatened, probably. But if you're chill, they'll be chill. Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? There's always an outlier. There's always an outlier that can happen. This is your highlight? This is your only highlight of your day. Hey, this guy's sweet. Jelly's so mean. Here, I'm gonna message Jetly and get the password. Okay, I'm gonna log off. Some people are so toxic. Toxic people. Alright, we're gonna switch games, guys. I'm gonna switch it over to Guildrun. This game has been pretty fun. I enjoyed it last time I played it. Yeah, last week. And if you're afraid of spiders, don't worry. I'm not showing spiders anymore. Spiders are over. The spider segment is over. It's concluded. It baffles me about how many people feel the need to put others down over a game. Some people just get really bored, and the way they communicate is by being an asshole online. It's what they do. It's just how they it's how they live life. And I'm talking shit to this guy after repeatedly having him talk shit to me numerous times. Because I'm just like, fuck this guy. He's actually just fucking annoying. Yep, buy this. I guess I'll buy this.
I'll join your little guild.
All right, let's proceed. I feel pretty decent. I'm feeling pretty decent. There's a funny video, a funny edit where he tried to flirt with a lady interviewer and he fumbles so hard and goes red. Just remind him if he ever talks shit. It's okay. I actually like the real Jet Li. I wouldn't mind. I won't make fun of Jet Li's actual person. I feel like I'm more disappointed. I feel like I'm disappointed whenever somebody does something that's like they use somebody else's name and then they're a complete fucking asshole the whole time. And you're like, bro. Like, it just creates like a negative association with somebody else's name. It's annoying when people do that. It's like creating a drama for no reason or something. Heroes on the back row gain 40 attack speed, increased move speed as well. That's pretty nice. We could also buy on sale Ming, who could just tank for us.
So this is where the world sends me.
I can't even use him yet, though. Oops. He's on sale, so whatever. Forgot that I only have 2 spots, though. Gain an item. Get relics or items in the future. Let's just get an item. Crit, attack speed again, or... I think we're going to have a lot of attack speed. Let's go for crit. Or, sorry, let's go for attack speed. Because we're going to have a lot of crit since we're assassins. My Yuna has some shit. Maybe I play Ming for now. That works. He's tankier than Dragomir. Save him! Oh my god. At least we didn't lose. That's important. Every rush triggers gain... Every 2 rush triggers gain a gold. I don't know how long I'm going to actually use Ming for. I don't know how I feel about this. Kind of don't want to do it. I think I'm going to not... I don't think I'm going to buy this. I'll reroll one time. Maybe get like a... Oh, we got another assassin. I also got a Scorn on sale. God. Okay, I think I'm gonna... I don't think I like what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna sell my Ming. I'm gonna buy Scorn and Ho Young. And I'll play Scorn and Yuna for now. We definitely can't do challenge encounter right now. We're gonna die. I have multiple chances now at getting an assassin. Oh god, are we dead? I didn't even take the challenge encounter and I'm still gonna lose. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, here we go.
This reflects well on us.
I feel like I like this assassin's inflicting poison. I kind of like it. Poison characters take damage equal to their poison every 2 seconds. Poison's actually slower than burn. I didn't actually know that. Well, this dude can create poison. He inflicts poison on the attacker, so this is actually not bad at all. To take Nightshade. Yeah. But I also get shards from this, which would also be nice. Which I kind of need. I'm pretty broke. Fuck, I'm gonna go for Nightshade. It's okay. I'm gonna try and actually just build crazy amounts of poison here between my tank and do anything that's like poison related. I think it sounds fun to go for like a poison-esque build. Let's reroll one time. Wait, whenever a Vanguard... I'm not a Vanguard. Let's just reroll. At the start of combat, every 20 seconds, gain stealth for 3 seconds. Stall 15 heroes gain 1 defense and 1 magic per 25 debuffs on all enemies. Let's take that. That's pretty good. I'm going to be going crazy amounts of debuffs, so should be sick. Dragomir. Oh.
Less resistance.
Oh. Yeah, I have no Vanguard, and I don't. He could become one, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna. I guess I could give him this and don't play him for now, because right now he probably would. Or no, I have to play him now if I do this. Okay, fuck it, we'll try, because it permanently gain it. Maybe if I do this early, it'd be okay. And now also, he has the buff from Yuna, which is the. He does. He applies poison when he crits. So that's some form of damage as well. I'll give him an on-sale weapon. Let's go. Hopefully he doesn't ruin my bank account now. If he permanently gains this, this would be really nice. Okay, let's do a level up for my tank.
I'm getting harder to ignore, aren't I?
Number of debuffs. We got a relic for this, so that's a lot of defense right there. But we have to get like a faster stall too. That's 15 seconds into the fight, so it's kind of long. But this is a really nice form of survivability. He'll inflict so much frost if he's the only tank, so he'll shield himself like crazy. Yeah, I don't think this is good. It's not good enough. Like 20 poison, 20 defense will pass those numbers so fast. I think he just needs to sustain himself with shields. Regen solo tank with shields. Like crazy amounts of sustain. I want that. Alright, hopefully we don't lose this. Not good. Alright, we're dead. Fucking dead, dude. Game over. Oh my. Not good. Little too greedy. We are dead now. We have another max team size reduced, but we have more item gain, which is sick. That's nice. We have a sail salt. That's pretty nice.
Your guild just got cooler.
I'm not gonna buy anything else.
Get it?
Alright, let's go. Next round. Hopefully get something good here. At 1 extra shard per surviving hero. Items cost 2 less for the next couple of rounds, or someone gets 300 HP. I'll give it to Tilly. Alright, so we have like a duelist and a warrior in the front. We have a mage currently next to him in the front. We're itemless, but I'm also not really re-rolling and spending all my money on everything I see. I'm not buying things that are not on a deal of some kind. If we inflict 300 burn, we get HP and attack. I don't have any... I only have frost right now. But I think both these characters can actually do burn eventually. This is on sale. And it's just like permanent stats. I feel like we'll take it. It's an investment for the future. Let's reroll once. I don't want to buy any of this other stuff though. Actually, this is really good too. Buy this. I take it back. That'll pay for itself. 5 rounds. Within 5 rounds, I guarantee we'll have paid for it. Let's reroll. Win a combat with 3 or more heroes of the same class. No. Yep. I think we proceed. Are we going to be that greedy? I think we're going to be that greedy. Just kidding. Let's reroll one more time. Let's not be that greedy. After stall 20, heroes gain 15 health per second. I'll take this. If I can increase the speed of the stall, again, that would be nice, but that's a lot of regen once we're kind of deep in the fight. Gain 1 attack per 8 shards generated this game with attack speed Omnivamp. And we also have a way to generate shards there too, so fuck that. We'll take that. The blue path. Put this on Tilly. Or when we can, put it on Tilly. Put these guys over here. I can't attack the archer first. We'll just get away from the archer, and I'll have Tilly tank again. Maybe we do this, actually. Maybe we put Tilly there, and we put this one here. And I hope that a mushroom tank goes to either one of these, and maybe the archer goes for my Sal. So Tilly can hopefully... both my characters target the first one together. So I want to spread out the damage where these two go on this one, and this one fights my duelist. So I would like that if that happens that way. I don't know if they'll all go for my duelist. We'll see. Maybe that, like that, instead. Like that. Yeah, I want the duelist to get hit as a primary. Or sorry, I want the Sal to be hit by a primary, but I don't know if I want to go even closer. I feel like I don't want to go. If she gets hit by all 3, she's dead so fast. Because if I can kill with Thief's Dagger a few times, that would be nice. Nice, it worked out. So I feel like that happened ideal. I hope I can win the fight still. Neither one of my characters is really a tank. We're going to lose, and we're going to have to spend money and level one of them up, and then they'll actually become a little stronger. But we lost 100% already, dude. Oof. Sail! Crit! Assassins gain crit? We don't have that. Reroll. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer their burn to the nearest enemy. Yikes. I don't have any of that. It's also 30 bucks. That's like all my money right now. I don't think we can buy this. Let's reroll again. At the start of combat, if there's exactly one hero in front, permanently gain 10 attack. They both gain 10 attack. Alright. Honestly, I'm desperate. I'm about to be out of money, so I gotta do something. No mystics. Reroll again. Oh, shit, dude. I mean, I guess I could have also taken a different tank instead of Sal. I don't have to play Sal. Maybe I'll play Rowan.
Happy to help.
Sal was on sale, too. I feel like I'm gonna die. And I don't want to die. I don't want to play an actual... I want to play something that can sustain Tilly, so... This is definitely going to feel a lot safer. I'm just going to put these guys, like, right here. And now... we just get more attack. You know, we get more kills. Our tank will survive. We're generating money. I'm getting paid. This is turning into a good comp. I don't have this activated. I didn't actually equip it. Holy fuck. Reroll. I don't want any of this. I also don't even have team slot size. Rowan levels up. Alright. Things are already going great. Permanently gain max HP. Maybe we do Protector. I'll try getting him things that scale his HP as much as possible. And I'll have him just like regen and hit really hard. I don't know, we'll see how that goes. Shop rerolls cost 1 less. Sure. It's value. Win a combat with 3 or more heroes of the same class? No. On sale, Omnivamp. Sell this gem. Put this here. I don't think we should buy another one. I kind of want to buy it, but I already have it. It's literally the same item I have, and I actually like... I want a tanking item more so than a DPS item at this point. I want Rowan to not die. Just reroll. Okay, on sale defense. This is not good necessarily for Rowan. If there is a duelist in combat, heroes gain 30 damage with each auto attack. I don't have a duelist. Or no, yes I do. Just kidding. It's fine, I'll take it. And if my team grows in size, great. But yeah, my DPS is actually warrior duelist, so. Let's do a challenge encounter. We're strong. We already used our rewind, dude. We're looking great. Maybe actually put this here and Roman will get pulled if I do this. Just go. Yeah. He's tanking. He's regenning. He's not able to die. Dude, things are good.
Whoops.
Oh my god, the storm damage. Heroes gain an attack. On combat victory, permanently increase it by 6. Yeah. Just keep getting attack repeatedly. It's definitely not bad. It's pretty good. Let's reroll this. I don't want any of this. Actually, I kind of want Rip a little bit. He's got more HP too. Because I will eventually, once I get to the boss, I will increase my team size. Rip would be a decent one. He's already ranked B.
Let's wreck this
Fuck
place.
it. Just take it. I'm not going to play him now, though. Survive as long as possible, or kill shit as fast as possible. I think we survive as long as possible. Max time for 50 shards. And I think we just have Tilly tank the front for Rowan. And let's give Rowan the Omnivamp. For this round only. That's it. Actually, give Rowan this too. And we'll put Tilly in front of him. Like this. So now, Rowan, and like the item still gains damage through the round. But we win the round if Rowan just doesn't die. And if Rowan... We're not going to kill anything. And if Rowan has more time to survive until the regen turns on, he might actually survive. No! We survived 27! Challenge failed. Alright, change items back. This is no longer a challenge. Alright, hopefully we don't die, but I don't think we will. Because we'll actually kill stuff this time. Before it's all immune, so I can't kill anything. Gain 1 attack speed per 5 shards you've generated. Yeah. Dude, this is so much. I have no fucking money. So much money. Take this free item. Reroll. There's a Tilly upgrade. And for Rush 10, heroes gain 25 heals per second. That's also good too. Let's just more health. The holder gains 1 attack and 8 max HP per rush trigger this game. I don't have a lot of rush triggers, unfortunately, but that would be sick if I did. Let's freeze the shop. I also want to buy that belt. Put this on Rowan for now. I'll freeze it. I'll come back to this next round. I'll buy Tilly and I'll buy this stuff. Moment of peace. Train up your hero. Oh well. I'm gonna train up my hero. I wonder what that's gonna. I wonder how that's gonna work now. Is Tilly gonna be the same rank, or is she gonna be rank B now? I don't know. I would assume she's gonna be rank C still. Yeah, let's do bonus damage per shard generated. We're trying to generate some shards. Alright, good luck to us. Hopefully we survive. Oh, regen, turn it on. Oh, we're dead actually. I just lost. This modifier of I only have 2 heroes, but more item slots. It's kind of killing us. It's kind of killing us, dude. I'll do extra shards this time.
Okay, there may be a few things I can shore up.
I almost wanted to take the items again. I almost did it a 3rd time with only 2 team slots, but I was like, no, it's okay. No. Gustav and Paulin. We could do all 3 mystics.
I prefer teams with clear roles.
Yeah,
Your guild qualifies.
all mystic, dude. Oh man, we're gonna do crazy damage with mystics. Heroes in the front row gain 100 HP and 15 defense. Sure. I'll do a reroll one time. I don't like any of this. I like this rush again. On cast, gain 1 mana regen and 5 health per second. Okay, I'm gonna buy this. And we'll move it around, but tank ability should help. Nice. Heroes gain 12 additional magic for the next 2 rounds. And all my heroes are magic based, so that's nice. Let's go in the front row. Put this guy in the front with the item because he has the most HP regen. Things feel sustainable.
1 second. Hold still. Bloom.
We're definitely debuffing a lot with this composition too. Start a combat, inflict more debuffs on all enemies. On sale. Sure. Seems good. Let's reroll. Let's start a combat. Heroes in the back row gain 25 crit and increased move speed. Or I could get another mystic. On sale.
I can help,
I'll do it.
I think.
I'll keep Grace on the bench for now. Apply 2,500 shields after stall 20. Remove 50% of all debuffs from heroes. Or just gain magic. I'll try this. It's got 8 mana regen too. I'll try this. I'll put this on one of my other tanks. But when Fiona levels up, I'll put both items on her. Special item or relic with defensive properties. Let's do that. Every 3 times the holder is auto-attacked, inflict 1 poison on the attacker. At the start of combat, heroes gain 250 lasting shields. I feel like our composition does a lot of shields. So that could be nice. Like everybody shields. Literally every single person shields. But maybe the Toxic Gauntlet would be nice. Just have the tank apply a lot of debuffs. And that's like a way to get poison out there even more. I feel like that's also interesting. The Dragon Mirror was probably the best possible start with limit team max size. Or limit team max item, especially if you can find his upgrade soon. Yeah, I feel like I definitely have not been I've been buying some stuff or getting kind of fucked in the sense of not getting any sustainability. My items have been a bit rough. But I've also made a couple purchases that I was like, I'll sell that back. Like a champion or something. Alright, let it go. Shields for days? I do like when less enemies or less units are on your own board, when you have something that scales on kill permanently, because then it has a higher chance to get all the kills. So it could have been good.
This is going better than I expected.
Whenever a Mystic Shield's a hero, that hero gets magic and attack. After stall 10, Salvation targets all heroes. After stall 20 and stall 40, apply 500 shields to all heroes and heal them for half that amount. Permanently give the target primary stats for each of their classes. Shit, dude. I think I'm going to go for just shield procs. And now this still works, even though she's not in combat. I'm not going to put her in combat for now. And she just gives me stall 10, stall 20, and stall 40 shields. Let's let it go. Another round. Don't spend any more money. Actually, play her over Pollen. It's fine. Challenge account there. Heroes have 20% decreased basic stats. Oh, shit, dude. Can we do it? I don't know. I have scaling regen, at least. And I have the ability to res. I guess go here. Like this, yeah.
Hold still.
Oh boy. I don't know about this actually.
Light.
Oof. Well, we got a lot of money again. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I lost. I already lost. Jesus, man. God damn. Get a random rare relic. Give me a relic to start with. Ay, ay, ay. What did I get? On Rush Trigger, heroes get 5 crit and 10 attack speed. Okay. Game looks like a PvE version of TFT. It's like TFT meets Slay the Spire, and this is the game. It's more the gameplay is more Slay the Spire-esque, but it definitely has TFT art inspiration and shop inspiration and itemization inspiration. And then relics, like gameplay, like going through the stages and then like getting to the boss, and then going through the stages and getting to the boss and getting relics along the way. It's very Slay the Spire-esque gameplay. I actually really like Zuri. I feel like Zuri's crazy. She's on, or I have a armor on sale.
You serious about ending this?
I'm gonna go Logan. It's fine. Go Logan. Give him the cheap bulwark. These are all temporary gains, and that's it. I'm gonna get 7 shards. Items cost 2 less could have been good, but I'm not gonna be able to really buy much. Probably, I'll probably end up buying heroes. Nice. Crit 20 times, heroes gain Omnivamp and speed. My crit's so bad at the moment. I kind of like Rowan, just because I like the idea of getting a tank with like a fucking fat health bar. On cast, heal 25% HP. I don't think anyone even has a cast at the moment. Maybe I'll give Rowan the item. Fuck it. I'll try it out. Rowan, you're going to get your ability. Once I get it, just let it go. Actually, Omnivamp and attack speed is not necessarily bad. I'm taking it. I won't get it for a long time, but... I have no rush at the moment. So if I get this one, it's useless, but this is the one I think I want the most for how I feel like I'm going to play this overall. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Let's go. Rowan's tanking. He's got healing. He's tanking. We're trying to save his ass. Heal. Oh, he died. Went through combats, gained a bunch of shards on sale. Easy, good choice. Easy choice. Easy, good choice. Reroll shot. Inflict 12 frost on all enemies per mage in combat. I only have 1. I don't really feel like I want that necessarily. It's on sale though. These relics, dude, make me go so poor. I could actually abandon Logan and just go into like more of a caster team with Rowan. Maybe I'll do that. Let's not do a challenge encounter. I feel like our team is struggling. We're struggling big time. That's another loss, guys. My teams are awful right now. I feel like we just have a lot of stuff that doesn't really work yet, and it will work later. Tilly. I did just buy the frost, so let's just reroll. I don't. Yeah, it's okay. Inflict 100 poison. Whenever the holder inflicts poison, inflicts 50% more. It's okay. I don't have any burn yet. Just reroll. So I'm wasting my money. Stall triggers happen faster. That is something in the future. Again, doesn't change anything right now. Looking kind of rough here. Reroll again. Okay, we got Sal upgrade. And we got a, well, I could do, I gain warrior ability on Sal, and now I have 2 warriors, but I have inflict frost per mage. It's... I think I'm gonna go for the lover, actually. It's fine. I'm gonna buff my tank with this. And we're gonna buff our tank again. Let's, yeah, this is it. I can't do anything else with my money anyways. Let's proceed. And hopefully this is enough. Put Rowan right there. Put these guys here. We're giving defense to both Logan and Rowan. And hopefully we can survive this. Hopefully we can survive. My god, it's very, very close to dying. I think we got it though. Does it matter if you have matching guilds? There's a lot of ways you can build each character, so you don't have to necessarily do a trait full on. But there are definitely ways that also, like, traits that they all share can be buffed by something. So you have choices, basically. You can really mess around with, like, how you want to customize your characters. So they don't have to share each other. Like, your cat is so pretty. Hi, Mel. Yeah. Yes. Hi. You're a good boy. Yeah, he's chilling. Thank you, by the way. Light Wyvern. Light Wyvern. Light Wyvern. I think that's how you say it. Has Mal got any butterflies today? No, that only happened one time. Only the once. He's got a grasshopper as well, one time as well. It's not like TFT where if you have more of the same guild, it auto unlocks. Yeah, this game is basically like you have this many heroes in the game, and I'm sure it's going to go up with time. They're going to add more to it. And an example is this one hero, Rowan, is a Vanguard, a tank, and a stall. And just because he's a Vanguard doesn't mean there's like bonuses you get for having more of them. But there are things in the game that can happen, like down in bottom right here where it says at the start of combat, tanks and vanguards gain defense and HP from the stats above here, which means if you have vanguards, more vanguards get bonuses from that, but it doesn't happen until you level him into that. I could be like, you know what, instead I want him to be self-sufficient, for do something by himself, and he gains health and heals per second instead. That's just what he gets, like something personal for himself. So he doesn't give Vanguard bonuses to anybody then. He just gives it bonuses to himself. So all heroes work like that. All heroes have stuff where they have like class traits and they have personal traits. So you can do whatever. You can be like, no, I want to do like a character from this trait and only give him personal shit. See, and you can have everybody doing personal shit if you want to. Which I think is cool. I think that allows it to... There's a lot of variety you can have. And that the shop is also really RNG. You can't, like, it's a full random roll every time. So, you can, like, look at the options here and go, oh, I actually want to do something with this, or this all looks like trash to me. Yeah, I don't have any duelists, so we're gonna skip that shit. Let's reroll. Wait, I said I was gonna go mages, and there was one on sale. I got distracted. It's okay. It's okay. I'll buy this leather vest, and I'll put this on Rowan, actually. More regen for him overall. I'll buy something for him better later, but I'll just go with that. I don't want to retrain. Okay, we'll do that for now. I'll give him the power crystal instead. Well, he's dead. When the holder survives, he did not survive. Dude, we're getting fucking shit on today. Oh my god. I think I'm ready for this game right now. Inflict 200 frost. Heroes gain 30 defense and 3 mana regen. Max team size is decreased with a rip. Gain 2 random items, which make a hero count as having an additional class. I have no inventory room, so I can't really use this. Like, I could use it early and have no gear.
The guild is serious about ending this.
Alright,
Then I'm in.
I guess. Just give him mana regen for now. Alright. I guess for now I'll buy a Reyna. I'll put a mage book on Reyna. She has more of her triple threat. Does 150 damage with the book, and without it, it does 125. So she's getting, for every 2 magic, she gets 1 damage. Okay, let's go. Proceed, save 15 bucks. Choose a hero to permanently gain attack speed. Yes. Logan. Yes. Good job, Logan. Go be a beast. At the start of combat, heroes gain 400 lasting shields. Rush abilities last longer. More HP and HP per second. I'll buy the leather vest. I'll actually put that on Reyna instead. I think regen is really good. Heroes' rush abilities last longer. I don't want to buy that yet. It's so expensive. That's what I normally would do. I'd be like, fuck it, I'll hold it. But I have no rush yet, even though I will have rush later. Just reroll. Should I... 400 shields is kind of a lot. Fuck it, I'll buy it. Reroll. Do I want any of this? Sanctuary of Bloom. Maybe I'll try Pollen. I haven't tried Pollen in a long time. We'll try Pollen again.
I'll join your guild, but I'm stopping for flowers.
Offensive property item. Heroes gain crit, mana, and crit and mana regen while shielded. Shards generated deal damage to all enemies. I mean, we have on start of combat shields, so I guess we'll do while shielded. Mage book to the healer. 35 or how much? 35 heal, yeah. Without this, it's 10. Definitely huge. Is there a big boss you beat or you win? Or you just get as far as you can? Both. You beat a big boss, and then after you beat the boss, there's a bonus, like how far can you go in list mode, and there's a ladder that ranks you on that.
The colors are brighter.
We'll do the bloomer. I'll make this heal like a lot, as much as possible. So be a support character as much as possible. Enlarging Vest. Trigger rush 5 times from any source, and for 7 seconds, the holder's auto attacks are 150%, or 150 more crit. I kind of want to buy that. It's on sale. I also kind of want to buy Enlarging Vest. I feel like I could sell this leather vest that I bought on sale for 3, and I could switch on Enlarging Vest. And just tank even better. I don't have any rushes yet. But I don't have any levels yet. Screw it. I'll just take it. And again, I have no rushes yet, right? Yeah, no rush. Just the start of combat, which is not rush. I guess I'll just wear it. Instead of the mana crest. I'll just get even more mana regen on my support, even though it's already a mystic. This game's dope. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I agree. What up, Tachi Codes? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I think we take the challenge. I think we'll be fine. We have decent regen, decent sustainability. Let's go.
Bloom.
Bloom heal, baby! Yo, that bloom heal is pretty huge. Puts a shield on. That's so big, too. Covers us until the next bloom. And it's really nice when we're actually taking damage for real, and then we bloom the health back and shield it. It's like double. It's so nice. Heroes permanently gain attack. Inflict 600 burn. Each second if there's a tank, we gain defense. I think we just gain permanent damage. I feel like Logan is crazy strong. Give heroes 20 crit and 5 Omnivamp when we generate 15 shards. I need something that can generate shards. Adrenal Eye. I think we skip. It's okay. I think we skip. The Adrenal Eye is really good if I could get a rush on my Logan, and also, like, if he's A rank, if I had an A rank Logan and that item and also the Viscera Collector, that would be crazy strong. Way more crit and also 33% more stats on top of all these scaling things we're getting now. would be kind of fucking crazy. And this is a rush, actually. You know what? That's actually a trigger. So let's actually buy it. And let's swap it off of this item. This item only cost me 3 anyways. I'll put that on again later. I'll actually just have this now so that this rush starts getting procced up. And then once Logan levels, I'll put this item on him too. I feel like that actually works. Hopefully we don't die. I don't have any way to generate shards, so I think I'm going to skip that for now. I'm kind of broke. Okay, there's a way to generate shards. Start a combat, set the holder's attack and magic to the higher of the two. This could be kind of crazy. This could be a crazy item on Logan as well. He could have this as his 3rd item, and now he'll have like thousands of attack. And if he had thousands of magic, his ability would be hitting for like crazy high amounts. Fuck it. I think I'm going to take the adaptive sword, honestly. I'm going to put all 3 of these items on Logan. I feel like I barely know what I'm doing, just winning and losing by luck in this game. Yeah, I feel like that's all you really can do at the start. You just kind of guess, and then as you play it, you start to see like, oh, this would be sick if I did it with this. Been seeing the game make the rounds. Would you recommend picking it up? What up, Cobalt? And yeah, this game, best way I would say you would probably enjoy this game is really fun for probably around 50 hours. After that, maybe you're addicted or maybe you feel satisfied to stop there. But the game will be fun no matter what, again, next year when the game fully releases instead of the demo, because it's going to have co-op mode. There will be co-op instead of just single player. But yeah, it is free. The demo I'm playing right now is free to play. So if you want to try it, you totally can. But I think it's really fun, actually. I would recommend this game. I already have recommended it. I told Greytorp, the other Mechabellum legend, about it. And he's like, bro, I'm in. I'm in. When co-op mode, we're going to definitely play some of that. It's like Slay the Spire and Teamfight Tactics mixed together. Like Slay the Spire gameplay with TFT shopping. And that's this game. It's pretty fun, actually. And like, you could say gameplay as well of TFT because it's kind of like an auto battler, right? I guess. The setting up your round is very TFT-esque. Instead of like Mechabellum style, it's definitely not like that. More TFT-esque. But it's definitely a fun game, honestly. It's really good. I enjoy it. Gain 2 attack per rush triggered this game. For rush 8, warriors gain crit and omnivamp. That's both my warrior. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take the champion. Lots of rush. Lots of rush. I suck so bad at Slay the Spire. This game is going to be similar. This game is basically a limited amount of currency and trying to make it through the run without making choices that are bad enough to get you killed. Because if you lose, you're dead. You have something called emergency rewind in this game, which it basically keeps scaling up and pays you extra like resources, extra gold if you lose a round. But once it's consumed, if you lose again, you lose overall. You just die and you have to start over. And if you beat the run, it's like 10 minutes. It's pretty fast. Your masters in TFT. Are you still playing a lot of TFT, Jojo? Oh, congrats, by the way. That's pretty good. It's fucking sick. That is very high. I don't know. What is masters in the grand scheme of everything? Is it like masters and then challenger? Is that like second highest league? I don't actually know the league progression entirely in that game for like what it even means, but I'm assuming it's like second from the top, which is super high. But good shit, dude. Masters, GM, and then challenger. Oh, I see. You're Emerald? I, right now, am Gold League in TFT, but I haven't played TFT at all this season, really. I played like the first week, and then I kind of stopped playing it. But I think the highest I got in TFT was Diamond. I've never played enough to get out of Diamond. Next season's in a week. Oh, nice. I'll probably look at it. I'll probably take a look. What is this ability? Stall 20, permanently gain permanent stats. No, we're good. I think I'm fine. We're gonna reroll. When in combat at 3 or more heroes of the same class. We don't have 3 warriors. I could buy another team slot. And you know what? Let's actually buy this. I've made up my mind. We're going for a 4th team slot after the boss, and we're getting some type of a tanking warrior. Because right now, both my warriors are... Or one of my warriors is kind of a hybrid. The other one's DPS for sure. Let's go. Logan is the last one to level up. So sad.
Feels heavy. Good.
Permanent gains. I feel like permanently gaining 15 attack every time he kills is actually so much goddamn damage. But this could be good too. Warriors gain 2 attack and 2 defense per rush triggered. Like if I keep going for rush triggers, that could be nice. I'll try the rush. I always do permanent gain on him whenever I play him. I'll go for rush this time. Alright, let's go. Also, put this item on him now. And now let's go. I'm gonna die. I actually just lost the round. I don't have a tank, so I don't have anyone that can actually sustain this boss right now. Alright, well I got paid a lot of money, so I'm gonna get a lot of shopping now. Stall 4 times, and stalls happen faster. Yes. Reroll. Stall 20, heroes gain HP. Yeah. Also on sale. Pretty good. After stall 20, gain my HP and grow in size. Sure, I'll really make my current tank a little tankier. And now she also leveled up. Okay, we're definitely gonna win. Warriors gain 2,000 lasting shields. Rush 10, gain 100% crit. We'll do crit. Anything that's rush related, I'll go for mostly. Yeah, no stalls anymore. The only stall we're really using is my healer. And I guess the tanking item. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully not lose. Hopefully not lose, man. Oh, baby. After stall 30, restore the holders to 100% max HP and 100 mana. No, I don't like it. That I actually don't like much of what we're looking at right now, unfortunately, other than like team size. Put this here as well. Let's just increase team size. Trigger rush or stall 40 times and increase your team size. Okay, well, we'll just increase our team size to 5. And I'll go for 2 more warriors, actually. Yeah, we're not going to buy either of these. Or any of these. Let's just do the team size. And let's get out of here. Team size and get out of here, man. Let's go. Proceed. We still only have 3, so hopefully we don't lose here. Oh, we're good. We do way too much damage right now. My Reina is actually kind of kicking ass with this sword. Alright, Tilly, another warrior. What does it have? Omnivamp. I feel like I want rush stuff, so I don't like this. For rush 8, double the holder's move speed. Yeah, we'll take that too. Another rush. Let's put this on put this on my healer. It's fine. I'll rotate it to somebody else, probably to Reyna later. But yeah, I don't have any space right now. Let's reroll again. I'm gonna try to get not this ability. Tilly's good at farming gold. She is. She generates shards. She is. She's nice. But I feel like I want rush a lot right now. I want to have somebody with rush modifiers. Enter a rage getting a bunch of fucking HP and attack speed. And it's based off of health and mana. Or magic. I could give this guy... Rip could take the sword. And he gains a bunch of attack and a bunch of magic, which makes him gain a lot of max HP and Omnivamp and attack speed. I feel like that's not bad for him. And I like that he has his like a rush trigger already, so I'm gonna actually grab him.
Let's wreck this place.
Give him the attack speed. Give him the sword. Give him this vest too, I guess. Put this mana crest on Reyna so she can heal herself. Let's send it next round. Heroes permanently gain 500 HP. 1 of 3 relics. 1 of 3 relics. I'm going to try red fruits. I'm going to try increase the stat for all my heroes. I want to see what this looks like. Exactly. 15 crit. 25 magic, 15 crit, or 4 mana regen. That's okay. Are we almost at red rifts? I already have done red rifts and I've lost. You have to have like I feel like you have to have consumables, or I have to have consumables to do a red rift, because if you don't actually get a bonus to attempt it at the start. You get no bonus. And if I don't even have a bonus when I do that shit, I'm just fucked. I'll lose every time. Okay, we're gonna set him up like that. My Rip, I'm curious how much magic my Rip will get. Will he get 51, or will he go to like a modifier of his HP first? He got 244 magic. Okay. Into a rage, getting 1,000 max HP now. Oh my god, he gets so much fucking HP with this. And he does it every time he casts. Bro, he goes so much health. He's at half health right now at 5,000, now 7,000. It just keeps going up. Okay, that's kind of a crazy ass item on him. Stalls happen faster, and if I trigger stall 6 times, it's on sale. I have my healer stalling, so I think that's pretty nice. And then our heal relic stall would go faster too. Or I don't think our relic does, because that's a stall relic, whereas stall ability is like a hero ability, so it would just be my healer. My healer hero is the only one with stall abilities. But there's 2 of them. They both have stall 15. It's just like the heal that heals at 15, it heals harder. So I could heal at 9 seconds instead of 15 seconds. I feel like this hero doesn't even actually cast the ability because he doesn't have enough mana to cast it anyway. So I'm going to actually say no. I'm going to say never mind. Reroll. Start of combat. Gain 5 shards per assassin. I don't have assassins. Reroll one more time. Trigger stall 6 times, and we get faster stall again. What's up, Peter? What's up, dude? On kill, gain shards. On sale. I think we just let it go. I think we proceed. For rush 10, enemies have a bunch of increased stats. That's fine. I bet we could take it. We got a really tanky rip. And now he has 57. It'll be modified on 57. Last time he had like 220 or some shit. Now he's got 250. So he'll keep getting even crazier. As long as he can cast his heal, he'll get nuts. It's like he heals himself whenever he casts his ability because he just gains a bunch of HP. Yeah, he's crazy. He's fucking crazy, dude. Every other stall trigger gained 1 shard. Every other rush trigger gained 1 shard. I don't want to have a stall like that. I think we'll just do the shards. Dude, burn ascendancy is kind of sick, though. I don't have any burn, though. But that's kind of cool. That's a lot. Apply 7,500 shields, and all heroes gain 100 magic and damage. I do apply shields overall with my support hero, so I guess. Let's reroll. On auto attack, gain 10 max HP. When attacked, gain 1 attack. Let's give Bruiser Mitts to Rip instead of the boots. And let's put the boots on Reyna. So now he attacks himself into also healing himself with just max HP, which keeps giving him more HP every time this ability happens. And then he'll just also get even more Omnivamp. Because he won't die. It'll keep stacking. It'll be crazy. Okay. Reroll one. Yeah. Okay. I can't buy you yet, unfortunately. Let's just freeze the shop, and I'll buy it next round. It's okay. Warrior Relic. Whenever a warrior crits, they heal equal to 50% of their attack. That's ridiculous. At the start of combat, warriors gain a lasting shield, 500 equal to 500% of their attack. It's also crazy. Whenever a warrior crits, they deal bonus damage equal to 100% of their attack. That's also crazy. These are fucking all crazy. I have 43 rush triggers this game. This thing is blasting off. I feel like the heal is kind of crazy good. The heal would make them sustain themselves. I guess we take it. This allows Rip to be the real tank, and then the warriors can like Omnivamp themselves like crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, Rip is also doing the most damage on my team. It's kind of nuts. Alright, Pollen levels up.
The colors are brighter.
Start a combat, give this hero and adjacent heroes 535 shields. On cast, permanently gain magic. After stall 30, permanently gain 2 mana regen. I don't really like the stall. I kind of like on cast, gain magic permanently. I think we'll do Arcane Growth. So it can just try to give itself more overall. Let's reroll. Start a combat. If heroes are in combat, share a class. All heroes gain 20% of their stats. If all heroes. I don't have that. A rank Tilly. Whenever a duelist attacks with Frost, they gain 2 attack speed. S rank Rowan. I feel like taking the Klaus just because he has a rush. Get a bunch of rush for shields. I like that he has a rush. I also like that I have a warrior champion modifier, which has a ton of fucking damage out of it, which is why I like rush. Maybe I just respec my Tilly. If I can. I don't know what... where's her... I don't know how to know which... Oh, it's C, B, A... Wait, what? How do I, like... These change as she levels, right? I'm so confused. Class A... Class upgrades A's. I feel like I'm not understanding. What is A on this list? Like stylish? I'm looking at like the stylish, the sharp, and the elegant. And how do I know? Are these because she's A and I'm looking at an A, these are A abilities. The list is fixed. Okay, I understand now. Is there any way to look at previous? Like, can I look at like C rank Tilly abilities or like B rank Tilly abilities or S rank Tilly abilities? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little confused. But it's okay. I don't really want to buy this though, because she doesn't have a fucking rush, which makes me feel sad. I feel like re-rolling. On stall trigger if held by a tank. I'm not really stall triggering. I think we re-roll one more time. Heroes at the front row gain HP and defense. That works. Alright. Every 6 casts, if held by a mystic, this item gains a mana regen. Okay. Let's go. Act 1 boss. Single combat. I'll send Rip in. Rip is... No! Oh my... I hate when it does that. Like, it hasn't even loaded yet. I don't know what I even picked. But whatever. I click there because I try to load it faster, but sometimes I click on the fucking option and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Rip's gonna scale, bro. He's just gonna keep getting HP. His number is actually going up the whole time. Right now he's at 7,000 health, which is more than what he has at the start of the fight. Oh shit, we actually lost to the storm. Holy fucking shit. You see class upgrade in middle top of the screen when you click on heroes. Okay, so I understand that these are all warrior abilities. So
Hero ability is like when you get a C rank into a B rank, this is what you get. And then when you go for an A and an S, you get these 2 rows. So this is like A rank and this is S rank or something. They're duelists. Tilly's a hybrid. She's both warrior and duelist. I'm still not fully understanding this. I feel like this is so confusing. Like, I understand that I can memorize it over time, but I feel like out of every way I've been trying to figure this out, I feel confused so far. But so I'm not there yet in terms of actually understanding like how to just like investigate what I'm gonna get before I get it, other than just being surprised by what I get and going, oh, I can memorize that now. If your heroes have duelist, you will have duelist upgrades from the duelist list. Like duelist just as a priority over everything else. That's what I understand now from what you just said. If there's a duelist as anything on the list, it's a priority. I don't understand why, but if they are duelist and warrior, they will have both lists available on upgrades. But you always have 4 abilities to upgrade. So here's let me rephrase what I'm asking. There are always 4 upgrades like this every time you can pick from. And I understand that there could be warrior and duelist, but if I want to look at a list that goes, this is C rank, this is B rank, this is A rank, this is S rank, how do I even know by looking at the cards like what those even are? Because I understand if the card says Vanguard, or if the card says Warrior, or if the card says Duelist, it's probably a card for those classes. But like right here, critical innovation, or a critical invigoration, class upgrade. What even is, what rank is that? And how do I even know? Like, is this A rank? Is this S rank? Is this what you get when you are going into Duelist at the start? At B rank, it's A and S. So again, I feel like I'm confused again. A and S. So like, if I don't take it on A, I'll guaranteed see it again on S. Or for some classes it's A, and for some classes it's S. A and S are the same pool. I'm still confused. Is it random? So like, is it random what upgrades you see for A and S? Out of the pool that's shared? Because there's always 4. It's not like if I pick one, there's only 3 next time. So I'm confused as to how it picks what I'm seeing. There's no, yeah, I understand that there could be no only A or no only S, but how many are there? Are there like all 8 of these? Like the class abilities, are there 8 abilities? Are there always 8 abilities? Like, do some of the cards unlock based on what I picked before? Is there always only going to be 4 in terms of like a formula of what you take the previous rank? Or is it like random that you'll see something? I don't think it's random, honestly. I see the same shit every time whenever I see it. It's not random. I just don't know how to like know what I'm even gonna get. Like, there's no way I can look at information. Like, the UI is so confusing. I feel like the UI could be like so much less confusing if at explaining like what I'm about to see if I wanted to research that first. And I'm sure that once you understand it, you're like, oh, I understand. It makes sense. But like, if I'm like, oh, I want to get this dude. Let's just say hypothetically, I'm like, oh, I want to get Funka, but I want to get an A rank ability on him. Like, what the fuck am I looking at here? Like mage? If I level up, am I gonna guaranteed see Arcane Destruction, Burning Absorption, Burning Casts, and enchanted attacks? Or am I going to see Fast Cast, Freezing Absorb, Freezing Cast, and Hermit? Like, if I take a fire ability on him or something like that, where it's like blast a fireball. If let's say I take Wildfire, does that mean I only see fire mage abilities now? So I see Burning Absorb, Burning Casts, and Hermit? Like, that's what confuses me. I don't know what I'm going to see before I do it. And I don't know if the game is like, if there's a way, or like, oh, from left to right, you should see these. I don't know. You will see from 3 from the pool randomly. Okay, that's fine. That's like that answers that question more. If that's how it works, then I would say it's like this. Funka abilities is his C rank. This is his, like, Wildfire is his C rank, and then getting Stoked, Inferno, and Detonator is like, that's like turning him into B rank. But then there's, I don't know where the 4th one is. There's supposed to be a 4th one, I assume. Unless all 4 of these are his B rank, and his C rank is like not listed here because he already has it, which is Wildfire. Wildfire's there, right there though. So let's just say there's somehow one random ability mixed with 3 of these other abilities that are here. And then after you pick that and you would level him again, and now it's going from B to A. Now it's one of the 4 of these randomly. And then when he goes from A to S, it's 4 of the remaining 7 randomly. Is one of these going to be in his C to B rank? Because he only has 3 abilities here. So will you get like one random ability as well from C to B? Because this is Wildfire, he already has it before you don't have to train him Wildfire, he just has it. That's what he starts with. Yeah, I feel C upgrade is fixed, B upgrade is chosen, A and S. Okay, last question I have, and I'm going to move on from this. Going from C to B, when you level him for the first time, these 3 abilities, do they get mixed with one of the class abilities randomly? Like, Mage gets mixed with these 3 ones here. You choose from only the 3. I thought you always have 4. Am I crazy? Do you not always have 4? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't have any frost. We're gonna skip. 1 attack, 1 magic, and 1 attack speed, and 1 defense per 12 shards generated. No, it's horrible. Reroll. Reroll. I guess we'll buy Tilly.
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
Reroll again. 75 attack. If there are no heroes within 2 hexes of the holder, the holder's attacks hit the nearest target for 50% damage. Heroes gain 8 attack speed. On combat victory, gain 8 more. Increase the attack speed by 5. Well, the game's almost over, so this is like the final boss. So I don't think so. Let's buy this. And let's put one of these items off. I'll put that weapon on here, and I'll do this here instead. Let's go like that. Whatever. Something like that. Go that. Put that there. Tilly's naked. Sorry, Tilly. You're naked.
Let's not drag this on any longer.
Rush 8. Gain a bunch of damage. Oh, yeah. Put this shit back on, actually. On Logan now. Alright. We're going to probably be pretty strong here. I feel like we actually just got really strong by leveling like that.
Again.
we did it, dude. We did it. We fucking did it, dude. I'll get another bruiser mitt. Put that on Reyna. Reroll. These are expensive shop rerolls. Lasting shields for warrior. That's a great relic. Rush 12. If an enemy will gain a debuff, they gain 2 more. That's another rush. So, sure. Reroll one more time. Yikes. I'll do warrior glyph and I'll switch this over. I'll put warrior glyph on Arena. I also gotta fix my lone wolf bow. I didn't actually do that properly. What's up, Cyphobia? What's up, man? What up, dude? Do something like that. Yeah, that's good. Alright, go like that. Oh, 2 hexes. Fuck. I fucked up again. I thought it was 1 hex. We fucked up big. Oh man, we actually lost. Holy. Heroes gain 1% basic stats. Every 2 combat victories permanently increase the amount of basic stats by 1%.
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
Alright. Seems good. Seems good. We're doing the challenge mode now, so I'll try and beat the Red Rift. Tilly upgrades.
I should have done that earlier.
Vibe, no! No, Vibe, no! I'll do bonus damage. Try to give her shards. I guess we'll buy an item. Give her a chance to not die. We could have bought another hero, but I don't necessarily want either one of these. We'll buy the key fragment too. 10 gold loss right there. I could have also actually bought Yuna, to be honest. Oh, well, looks like I lose. Even with Omnivamp, I think we're dead. Okay. She's by herself, man. She dead. She done dead. She gone and done and died. Shuriken Shadow Strike is more damage against poison. I'm taking Zuri.
Your guild will not be overlooked.
Good start, I know. I got bonus money, that's what I was going for. I'll try double duelist.
I'll win medals again for our guild.
Yeah, I'm playing TBC on the side with my. I'm gonna play arena with my brother, and I think John said he's gonna play as well. He said he's gonna make a shaman, or he has a shaman, but I'm like 63, and I'm just playing it really slowly in spare time. And Rob wants me to raid on it, but I'm not gonna raid. I don't want to raid. I'm gonna get to play one phase. I know. It's just season 3, Jojo. I understand that. But I haven't played a game with my brother since I quit and he quit the raiding and remnants. So I haven't played with them in a while. So I'm down to even play for a few months. It's fine. I don't. Fuck, dude. I think we're fine. We're gonna proceed. I'm not gonna buy any of this shit. Yeah. I'll buy the sale. It's a sale. It's a sale, dude. Why not? Offensive property relic. You're gonna see what they announced for Classic Plus. Yeah, hopefully it's fun. Hopefully. Generate shards. Oh, so late.
I expect compliments from the guild.
Hero gains 1 attack per 8 shields. Duelist gain 1 attack speed per rush trigger. I don't really have a lot of rush trigger. I have none. Duelist gain 2 attack speed per reroll. We're just gonna get crits. Critical attacks. I don't like any of this shit. Except for the damage. Okay, go ahead. Frost on all enemies at the start? I don't think so. I don't think we do challenge. I think we lose if we do that. I think we're dead. Classic Warsong Gulch was so fun. I never really... I remember playing Classic Warsong Gulch like way back when we actually played Classic. Not like 2019 Classic, but like 2005 Classic. I didn't really play too much PvP post. I always waited till Arena came back and I started playing. So I played a lot of Burning Crusade, Warsong Gulch, but not a lot of actual Classic anytime recently. Yeah, we have no rush. We're not taking any rush. No rush. We don't take no rush. We don't need no rush. Let's reroll. Nope. Bad again. I'm not taking any of this. Reroll again. No, we don't have a lot of stall either. We have no stall triggers really. Or we have one. They have. Fuck it. Okay, I'll take it. It definitely makes this character's damage go up a lot because its damage sucks ass without that. Reroll again. Attack 200 times. Each hero's first attack is a crazy amount of crit. Oh, God. I don't want to reroll again. I'll just take the glyph. Or the relic, whatever.
Good. You're listening.
Tanking Zuri. Tanking Zuri. Gonna tank. Rush B. Oh shit. Peter's in a high stakes game of Counter-Strike. Rush. What is this shitty version of TFT? It's free to play. It's not released yet. It's actually fun. Have you ever played Slay the Spire, Rob? You ever played Slay the Spire? It has like 50-50 from TFT and Slay the Spire. Like, the progression up here is very much so like Slay the Spire, and the relic progression up here is very much so like Slay the Spire, where you get these relics that like are augments basically for you. And then it has like TFT style fucking shopping. It looks a lot like TFT. The shopping and then the placing on the board are very like a lot like TFT. It's very basic on the board, honestly. It's like tank go in front, just range going back. Similar shit. There's like little things you can do that make it a little bit better. Sometimes there's specifics where it's like, if there's no one adjacent or if there's someone directly behind you, you get a bonus. But it's really, and items also have things where it's like, if someone is alone in the back row or someone's alone in the front row. But yeah, outside of that, it's like exactly the same. Really similar to TFT. But it is fun though. I actually feel like the game is fun. And it's free to play. It'll have a co-op mode as well next year, so I've been enjoying it. I've already played this game for like almost 20 hours, and I've actually like it. I don't want any of this shit. I don't want this. Actually, take this. Reroll. We'll play back row with my DPS. You definitely got your money's worth. Yeah, I've been playing this game for 20 hours for no money spent. 20 hours for free. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll do shop rerolls cost less, I guess. I think we're probably going to be fine, and I don't want to buy any of this.
One rep at a time.
Whenever a duelist attacks, gain 1 attack speed and 1 attack. I mean, that also works for my Tilly. So that's tempting. Dealing 13 damage and per stall rush trigger this game. I don't really do that. It's either this or this. I don't really care. Attack 250 times, the holder must be arena on auto attack, deal bonus damage to all enemies equal to 66% of the holder's attack speed. Just fucking thundering everything. I'll try this. Fuck it. Buff yourself. Alright. Back row, back row. You guys get bonuses. Let's go. Tank? You gonna tank? Or am I dead? I'm fucking dead. Oh, run over. And we're dead. Alright, new game. There's also a leaderboard for this shit. Like, people who beat the boss, and then it progresses you in, like, an endless floor progression of, like, it keeps getting harder and harder and harder. Like, Greater Rift type shit. It's just, like, the same mobs on a loop get harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. This gap is insane. Yeah, my peak is like 19. So, yeah, 81's fucking humongous. Oh god. Gain 12 shards. Emergency rewind. Your best is like 22. Yeah. Gain an item with benefits. Which benefits mages.
I prefer teams with clear
I'll try doing a mage build.
Your guild
Why not?
qualifies.
Like some caster-esque stuff. That guy has battle pass. Yeah, he's got a fucking battle pass. He bought that. That guy's clearly just AI. Clearly. Excuse me. After stall 15, heroes gain 1 defense and 1 magic per 25 debuffs. Okay, we'll do yes. We'll buy pollen and we'll buy the debuff item thingy.
All right, I'll join your
I
guild,
didn't buy the key
I'm
fragment, but it's
stopping
okay.
for flowers.
We're just team caster right now. Where's your skins? I never, Rob, we both know I never have skins. You and JoJo and like other people I know that are looking fresh as fuck in your board layout or like your character skins. I'm over there looking like I'm in the rags still. My character looks like a fucking walking turd. I'm used to that lifestyle. And we both know that that's true. I think we're dead. These characters do negative damage. Alright, we lost. I'm already dead. This is the first round. I got this, or second round actually. Combat 2. I got the starter kit, and in Combat 2, I'm already dead. Inflict debuffs, gain shards. So I'm gonna die. Another mage. Yo, let's get crazy. Team
just got cooler.
Team Mage. Starting mana increase. Let's go. Yep. Put you in the front. Okay. Maybe actually put you in the front. You have high self. Caster cleave, yeah. Yes. I'm looking for the paladin. Where's the fucking bop? Guys, we need a bop. Bloodlust. The best I ever do is Tilly, and the one who gets Zeus's hammer, provided you get shard generation relics for shielding. The best I've ever done is honestly Logan, and he's on sale. But I'm not. I'm doing a mage build right now, so we're getting our asses destroyed. But Logan, he was. I would literally, when I did a Logan build, I was winning rounds. That's where I got like floor 19. I would literally win rounds, even post the boss. Like when I'm doing the endless phase, it would be like 5-second rounds. It would be like round start, 4 seconds or 5 seconds almost every round until I lost. And Logan was doing like 100,000 damage in like 3 seconds. He was like, one shot, one shot, one shot. It was over. His damage was like 3k at the start, and then he was fucking scaling repeatedly. I'll buy the key fragment. I have to. Reroll the shop once. Yeah. At the start of combat, if there's only exactly one hero in front of the holder, they both gain HP. Alright, I guess so. Take it. Let's rotate this shitty item over, and let's put... This item is held by a mage. It gets double stats. Guess what? I'm selling this horrible crystal, and you're getting the mage's staff. Alright. Perfect. Now watch. Now, here's what we do. We go to rank up a hero or strengthen one later at a price. Sure. Let's rank up at a price. What's the price? Lose 20% of your stats for 2 combats. Easy. Not even a problem. I'll do... Shit. I'll do Gustav. Wait, hold on. At the start of combat, if there is exactly one hero in front of the holder. Fuck. Maybe I switch the item back to Pollen, actually. I'll level Pollen. I'll make her a mage.
The colors are brighter.
Get in the mage class. Yep. We'll try mage. We got some delayed blooming happening here. Delayed blooming. And now we're going to put... This character has no HP. Oh my god. Gustav has to be behind. And Sal has to be in front. For this round. Whoever wears this has to be behind. And yeah, Sal's not a mage, or Gustav's not a mage, so I could put this here. But you have less stats, so I'm actually gonna leave it here for now. Let's go. Hopefully we don't die. This could be terrible. You know what? Hold on. Wait. What's the heal? What's the heal at? Let me see. We heal for 24. If I wear this shit, we heal for 37. Maybe the heal is a good idea. But if I kill shit, maybe that's a better idea. Let's go. Come on, sustainability. Fucking heal. She's fucking dead. That was my DPS. This run's over. Mission failed. Hey, that was pretty close to floor 81. Not gonna lie. Current win streak, donut. Or does that? You know what? That says 8. That actually says. What's your current win streak? 8. Let's see if I can get 9. Heroes can equip 2 additional items. Gain 12 shards. Okay, we're going with Rowan Fatcock.
Happy to help.
Alright, Rowan, get in here. Please help me. He said he's happy to. Thank God. Alright. Buy the fragment. Let's maybe get Grace.
I can help. I think.
Yeah, okay. I like your confidence. Proceed. Hero gains permanent 35 attack. Or I get items can cost less for two rounds until the act boss. Earn 1 extra shard per surviving hero at the end of combat. That's pretty crazy. I don't think anyone's gonna die, so let's grab that. Rowan's gonna keep everyone safe. I don't really need Rowan to have 35 damage. It doesn't really... his damage sucks. It's more about tanking. Look at them go. Look at Rowan and Grace working together. What a team. We'll just win by stalling storms. That's our strategy. Stalling storms, baby.
Light.
Rowan! Oh, fuck. We lost round 1, dude. What the fuck is going on, dude? Why is our hero so bad? 100 hit points. Rowan could have 100 hit points for 5 gold. I could get a mage for on sale. Some type of a damage. Inflict burn. I could get another mystic. I could get Fiona. Spark a protective vault. Lowest percent max. Lowest. Okay, let's get Fiona.
Okay. There may be a few things I can shore up.
Fiona, I actually can't use you because I don't have a 3rd team slot. I forgot about my starting quality over quantity. So you're actually gonna have to wait. There's no undo button in this game. This is not Mechabellum. I have to be one with my choices, and I have to accept the fact that we now have to buy these boots for Rowan. And maybe let's give Grace the shitty Rift Stone, so Rowan's not such a pile of crap. Because the Rift Stone is actually a debuff. It makes your character worse wearing it, but you have to wear it. Makes your character worse specifically by 25%. Rowan! Look at him go now, dude. He's like, I got this! I'm tanking! Get him, Rowan! You know what? Battle 1. Pretty fucking close, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was by the skin of our teeth. That was pretty close. I could level up my Fiona, or I could get whenever a hero gains shields from any source but itself, damage the nearest enemy to them for 50% of the shield applied. I feel like that's pretty good with the fact that I have Mystics, but I only have 2 team slots. So I feel like that's terrible when it comes to the fact that I only have 2 characters in play right now, and that's not really much value at the moment. We could level Fiona and swap out Grace.
Oh, this clicks now.
I guess that's what we're going to do. Every 5 casts gain a Tycoon stack. At the start of combat, heroes gain 107 max HP per Tycoon stack. What is this, permanent? Are Tycoon stacks permanent? Oh, well, I guess we're going to find out. I'll try it out. Every 5 casts create a random item and gain 4 shards. Oh, maybe we do that. I have a lot of items. I'll try this. I'll see what that's like. This seems exciting. It seems wild. Alright, let's proceed. Swap Grayson. Can I leave this on my bench? That'd be so sick. That'd be great. Get a special item or relic with defensive properties. Retrain a hero. Or strengthen heroes over time. I'm going to go with the defensive... An item or relic with defensive properties. I'm going to try to make my tank stronger. Whenever the holder is auto-attacked, inflict 1 burn on the attacker. Every 2 times the holder is auto-attacked, inflict 1 frost on the attacker. The burn is actually like a lot of DPS. That's a lot of damage. This is a lot of like survivability though, because it snares the attack speed of attackers. I think I'm gonna go for the damage. I bet Rowan can take it. Rowan's huge. Come on, Rowan, you got this. All right, easy. Let's. I can't fight. No, just kidding. Not easy. I got to put this back on my fighter now. I got a bad backline with this Rift Seal. Rowan! Why are you not burning shit? What is going on here? What is going... Like, the burns just don't stack because these things attack too slow? Oh, we're dead! Their attack speed is slower than 1 second, so they just fade? God damn, dude. We're fucking lost. I got an 8-win streak. This Red Rift is owning us. Gain 45 shards. Gain interest on save shards. At the end of each combat, gain 1 additional shard per 5 shards. Okay. Shard maximizer. Max 20 does not count towards. So you never just... This is TFT all over again here. Just don't go below 20. And we're going to get 4 extra shards. But 45 extra shards with Tilly would be nice. Everyone's all about shards here. Tilly actually makes shards herself. This guy eats shards. Red Hot deals eating items. I'm gonna go for... I'll try this.
Looks like you know a deal when you see one.
I'll try this. It's fine. Oh, cancel. We can't put it there because we'll fail the run right away. He leveled up.
Forecast victory.
Whenever a Vanguard or tank is auto attack, they deal 1 damage to the attacker per shard generated this game. Yeah, we'll take the Hoarder. I'll try to get shard generation this game, and I'll try to never go below 20 resources after I buy the first key fragment, because I have to buy that. Let's go. I'm not going to do the sale. Until Act Boss, heroes can equip an additional item. Until, or for combat 2 and 3, 2 extra shards. We'll do that. Extra shards generation. We got that. We got all that shard generation going on. Hopefully I don't die. I might die on this one. I don't know how good this guy is at B rank by himself. This is a risk. It's seeming like not good because I have no sustain and no damage. So this is going to be a used emergency rewind again already immediately. Hell yeah. Guys. I can't single hero ever, so that's I feel like that's not going to really happen. Unless we have some crazy items for it, like right away. Ming, some more burn. Ming and Rip. We could get both Vanguard. Let's just do it.
So this is where the world
Vanguard
sits
life.
fixed.
Vanguard life! We're actually generating burn now. Oh my god. I have a tank already, right? One of these guys? Yeah, Nicholas is a tank. Inflict 300 burn, heroes gain 200 HP and 25 attack. Yeah, we're burning, so I'll take that. I need a Mystic and a... Neither of these are on a sale, so I'm not going to buy them. I'm going to buy sale stuff for the Rift Seal, but I don't want a tank. I already am doing a tank. I'll re-roll once. I got a Sail, Kai, and Rip level up. Fuck. I guess I'll freeze the shop. And I'll buy the Sail, Kai next round. And I'll try to not spend any money and then save money for the interest that we're trying to get. But maybe I shouldn't have re-rolled. But it's okay. This is going to further guarantee we're not going to lose right now. Because we did just lose, literally, so... I don't want to lose again. I don't really have time to be greedy here. I don't have a... I only have one rush trigger. So I don't love this one. Disability stacks. Assassin class. On crit. Steal health. I'll do enraged. Proceed. We'll rank up another hero. I'll rank up Ming and we'll make everyone weaker for 2 rounds. We can do this. For Rush 15, Vanguards gain 50% max HP. And I can also do this from the bench. I feel like I like that. If I just do a Vanguard build, I feel like I don't mind this. Channel Flames to deal a bunch of burn per rush trigger. I don't like this. We have 7 rushes triggered though, but I already skipped on the rush trigger on the other guy. So I don't love that now even more. I could have done Searing though with the rush, the Rip rush. Shit, man. I mean, I guess they're both triggering. They all trigger rush. Should I go for burn? Fuck. I feel like I want to just tank. Let's go for burn. It's fine. I'll sear. I'm gonna try to put Ming in like the DPS spot every time. So he'll go like right up in the face of everything. Alright, Ming is gonna be my DPS, I guess. He's like a burn ability DPS. Let's buy Kai and let's move on. And let's save interest here. And now we can swap him in over somebody. Maybe Rip. And we'll put this shit on him so he's just like gonna get rid of the Rift Seal for me in a different way. I don't think I can survive a challenge encounter. I think I'm dead. So I'll try to get stronger before I commit to that. Yeah, I could retrain, but I don't really want to retrain at a campfire because I'm most likely gonna skip at a campfire since I'm doing the. Like, I assume you have to do all these missions to complete the run, right? I haven't completed any of them, so I don't actually know, but I'm trying to do them every time. Rowan, another tank. I wouldn't be able to use him until I get 4 slots after the boss, but I'm getting close. I feel like Ming is my DPS, so I actually don't mind having Rowan. Yeah, I'll do it. We don't really have, actually, we have terrible shard generation too. I feel like this Hoarder ability would be much better with other characters. We have also not been feeding him any items. We haven't been doing anything with him. We've been kind of ignoring him. I think we just reroll. Let's not buy Rowan. You want some Omnivamp? And you want some fucking attack speed? Guess what? It's on sale. It's on sale just for you. I feel like we need to give him tanking items though. But it's okay. Combat victory. We gained some shards. 250 of their defense. Our defense is not good. Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought we were getting 80% of the item's stats. But we're getting 80% of the value of the shard of the item, but 100% of the item stats. Yeah, we could be making him much stronger every round, but we're not doing it. I feel like we should buy this, actually. And he's our tank. I shouldn't even... Oh, this is on sale, so who cares? Let's proceed. Endurance. Let's go for 50 seconds. I don't think I'm going to make it, but you know what? We're going for it. This run is cursed, but I feel like I actually want to try Niklaus again. I feel like I kind of want to pair him with like actual shard generation if I see him again. Yeah, Ming definitely can do damage. I feel like I have more confidence in Ming as well. I didn't realize his ability did so much. Kind of slaps. Kind of slaps. I'll just eat this one round. We need a Mystic is on sale, but it's rank B. I don't want to buy that. Reroll. Okay, I'll do Ming's Helm. Or Squire's Helm on Ming. Stall 6 times. I don't think we have how many stalls do I actually have right now? I have no stalls. No, thank you. I'm not going to buy this item. I'm going to reroll again. Alright, this is the last one. So I did not find a mage on sale that I liked, so I'm just going to buy this guy.
I'll run with your
I'm going to get stall 20,
Yes,
HP 20.
try to leash me.
HP 50 per second after stall 20 is fine. Rowan, I can't afford you. But that's okay. Let's go. Proceed. We're gonna do a skip. So I can attempt to have that completed for the fucking requirement. Okay, let's do that. So now Ming buffs Niklaus with HP. Let's go for it. Will I survive? I'm about to have a bunch of healing turn on with my relic. It's not enough. It seems like I'm probably dead. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of burn. We actually might have it. Okay, we actually got it. Scary. Up and down, man. Heroes can equip an additional item of 5. That's crazy good. We're gonna swap the item now over to Funka, and I just have to get 3 rounds on him, and then I'm done with this item. Sell this guy. We don't need him. Rip stays. He's gonna join the team soon, or I could make him join the team now even. I could get a 5th Vanguard if I do both of these. Reflect 33%. After stall 20, gain 20% max HP. Grow in size. I think I'm gonna go for team slot at least 1 right now. I'm gonna get Rip in, I guess. I feel like I have to take this vest, the front one. I'll put this on Niklaus, but not have it be sacrificed because it actually has like a stall effect. And if I take the additional item, I feel like I like that more than additional team slot later on. I think we'll just do additional item for everybody. And hopefully I'll get a bunch of loot that I can keep equipping here.
Goodbye. Come on.
We're alive. We're not dead. Okay, Ming leveled up. Things are looking up for us. We could buy a key fragment and a Ming level. Why is this item not sacrificing? I don't understand. I thought it would sacrifice. It's like he doesn't want to consume the sigil. That's 2 times now. He oh, did he survive? Oh, that's right. He has to survive. That's a big if for him. True. Oh shit, true. He has to survive. Vindictive shields. That's a lot of shields. Modified by his HP. I'll just do shield line. It gives me time to get through some of it, I guess. I can't buy anything else. I have to buy the key fragment. Alright, Funka is almost done. We want to get rid of him. I want to buy another Vanguard in his place. I don't really want to freeze his shop. I want to have more chances at loot. A big vest. Let's go for a big vest. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he's not surviving is the problem. So I'm gonna put this Rip in front of him actually right here. I don't care if Rip lives or dies. It's whatever. I think we lost. Okay. I feel like I actually gained a lot of confidence in my vanguards, though. I actually liked a lot of what they were doing there. But I don't feel like I've respected it enough. Instantly rank up above the hero. The above hero with the 10 fewer shards. Get a random item that gives crit. 1 extra shard per surviving hero at the end of combat. Yeah, okay, here.
Looks like you know a deal.
Extra money. Okay, we're trying again. Okay, round 2, Niklaus. Niklaus. Try to actually play him properly. Try to play his ass properly. Fuck. I want that item. But he's gonna eat it. And that pisses me off. I could buy Ming and this item, and I could put it on Ming. But then I don't eat an item. But that also makes me feel sad. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Vanguard's bracelet. Okay, I'm actually going to do this. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to get a mage. I'm going to buy the Vanguard bracelet. I'm not going to buy the key fragment. I'm going to put the Vanguard bracelet there, and I'm going to put this Rift Seal on the mage now. And I'm just going to attempt to only go single Vanguard. I think. No, not like lots of Vanguard here. It's going to have Niklaus be a tank that eats items, ideally. Extra shards again. Extra shards for surviving heroes.
Focus.
Oh my god, we almost lost. Fuck, dude, these are good items. But I hate that I have to eat them, but they're so expensive. The start of combat, if there is exactly one hero in front of the holder, they both gain max HP. I could get this and Gustav. Or no, I can't. I'm just kidding. I could get Gustav and the key fragment. That's probably what I should do. But I can't eat an item again then. You get most of the shards back when he eats them. Yeah, you get 80%. It's just, I hate eating items that have like mods like this. It makes me feel sad. I guess I'll do it. It's fine. Key fragment. I don't have enough money. God damn it. Okay, let's go. Proceed.
Forecast victory.
I'm also not really doing shard generation by going for the caster I have right now, so I could go back into a caster generated team. I'll try doing that. I'll try selling my mage and just using her for now to hold the stupid seal.
we'll just go with it. I don't care about the mage's HP. Wait, is it Vanguard only run in the front row? Oh no, it's just Vanguard only. Okay, good. I was like, I hope I didn't just screw myself there. I did not. I think I'm dead. Oh boy. Okay, we got Yuna.
I will not let our guild down.
And now we have Alone in the front row. Okay, I can't buy the key fragment again. Proceed. I'll go with that. Let's survive! Key fragment, nice. No generation here. No generation here. Nice, we got a sail. Once again. Yep. I will. If there is a mage in combat, well, I'm not gonna have one for long. Okay, we got a Dragomir. So I'm gonna have to swap out some tanking items and wear this again for 2 rounds. Unless, let's just go. Unless I buy another, like, a different tank and swap it in as well. But this is the last round with a mage, and we're getting rid of her. And then I could do like another we'll see what we get next round. We'll just say, we'll see what we get. I'll play a Dragomir. I'll buy a Dragomir for now. We triggered rush 4 times. I could also give this Yuna this item. And it's another rush. How many rushes do I have? 2 rushes right now? Just take it. Does Dragomir have a rush? No. Well, he has shard generation though, so my character Yuna doesn't have shard generation until she levels, so I actually could have taken Dragomir now and put him in now as well. It's okay. Let's go. I'll try fighting the super tanky shit. See if I can get through this. We'll take a risk. If I fail, then it's okay. I feel like we're as strong as we kind of can be with what we did, so there's a chance I might be able to do it. Use your ability! Shit! No! I'm gonna lose. Oh, I won. Just barely. Just barely. Heroes gain 75 HP. On combat victory, permanently increase the HP gained by 50. When in combat with 4 more combined classes, you get crests. Start a combat, heroes in the back row gain 40 attack speed. I kind of like that. How's there a demo, but the game doesn't have a release date? Probably because it's going to release, like, in a short period of time after they announce when it's going to release. They probably just don't have enough people working to, like, know a deadline. That's my guess. This game probably has very few people working on it. I don't know who makes it exactly. No. I could take the 200 HP belt, I guess. I don't want any of that. Reroll. Okay, nice. We got generation on my assassin now.
Reflects well on us.
Shards generated, baby. And I'll reroll one more time. Maybe we get an item. Nothing that I want. Alright, let's just go. Let us go. Random event, combat 5. Oh wait, I need a... Hold on. I need a different character than this mage. Let's not go yet. Sell the mage. I need a duelist, assassin, warrior, or a tank or vanguard. I think we'll just take another assassin for now, I guess.
Your guild
And-
not to be overlooked.
Put it there. Just start getting the rift progress. Rift seal progress. Retrain someone's abilities. No. Power crystal. We can put it on a... Okay, we'll just do power crystal. And I'll put it on my Niklaus. And I'll take off his non... It kind of sucks because... Here, it's okay. Just do this. And put this item here. And I'll have this guy, like, there. Maybe, like, right in front of these mushroom men. And I'll put both tanks like this. So hopefully we can aggro everything and not have the assassin get all of it. But the assassin now gets the bonus fat HP and defense. Yo, thank you for the bits, Reality. What up, man? How you been? Sorry, I've been busy lately. Hope you're good. I'm doing pretty good. And no worries. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. I've been doing my normal stuff, but I've been adding this game the last like 3 days I've streamed now into my rotation and the stuff I've been doing, and this game's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. Vanguards gain 200 HP. Sure. I could get another Vanguard on sale, and that could be the last.
Happy to help.
He can hold the Rift Seal. Oh no, this is already a tank. What am I doing? I didn't need to buy that. I could sell. It's just wasted I just wasted 2 gold. I guess we'll just use this instead. Because he'll do a better job than the assassin did. She died so fast. But whatever. It's okay. It's only 2 gold. It's not a big deal. Not that big of a deal. It's a little bit of a deal, but it's not that big of a deal. But it is a deal. Wait, no, hold on. I actually just fucked myself because I sold my assassin / tank just now. So now I have to buy another one. So I did fuck myself pretty hard just now. Oh god. Put this here. I could get a second Viscera collector. I guess. Reroll shop one more time. Crit 15 times. Or 10 times gain 15 shards. Hi, Gojo. Hi. I guess. Okay. Whatever. This is going kind of... It's getting kind of ugly out here right now. It's not... I don't think I'm making great choices. Let's skip the campfire so we get that done. And if I can somehow survive this boss, maybe there's hope for us.
Hope you and the fam and the kitties are doing well vibe.
Yo, Bulbasaur, thank you for the 41. Doing overall pretty good. Living life. Leveling up. In a lot of ways. My cats are happy. No item for Niklaus? No, I don't have anything that I can buy. There was nothing I could have bought that would have sacrificed that would have been worth it. There was no defensive items. And I don't want to sacrifice one of the things I'm already wearing. Because they're actually, like, really good. I could have... I guess I could have sacrificed Sentinel's Plate, but... then he's not wearing anything. Oh, shit! Oh, we lost. I lost. Applied 2,500 shields. Heroes gain magic and damage. Items which benefit tanks. Items cost less money overall.
I'll win medals again for our guild.
Sure. How you doing, Flexible Knot? What up, man? What up, dude? Pimenta. Alright, I guess I'll go Pimenta this time. And
Want protection for your guild? Then stay close.
I can sell items for the same amount, so I could buy both of these. I could buy the key fragment, I could buy both of these items. I could sell back the one that I only bought for 2. And I could give this to the tank. Proceed. Proceed? Extra. Permanently give magic to somebody? No, I think I'm gonna get more shards for surviving heroes.
Stay back.
Survive and gain shards. No. Yes. Nice. Extra money. We're actually making a lot of money right now. It's decent. Every 2 stall triggers gains 1 shard. Okay. I could sell this crystal for 3, and I could buy Reyna just to make sure we're not gonna get fucked here. Is this an auto battler or some sort of? It's an auto battler, yeah. At the start of combat, gain 2 shards, generate 20 shards, and then I always get 2 more shards. We already get shards. Yeah. I'm already starting to generate shards. We can get for more, go for more of it. Get some shard generation going on. But yeah, this game's like Slay the Spire mixed with Teamfight Tactics. It looks like Teamfight Tactics right now, especially. But it has like a Slay the Spire-esque progression system. So it's kind of like a mix between the two, and it's been pretty fun. Okay, I guess we might actually be playing this character.
I'm growing into this.
At the start of combat, heroes directly behind Pimenta permanently gain 15 attack speed. Duelist, and you get 20 attack speed. On the auto attack, for each type of debuff on the target, inflict 3 more of that debuff. Okay, we could make it duelist, and I could actually do like a duelist-esque combination. I'll try. So we're looking for debuffs. So we just inflict more debuffs with this character. So debuff application would be nice. This is basically free. Put this here. I'm gonna combat with 3 or more heroes of the same class in play. Okay, that'll be duelist, so I'll take that. And then we'll get this too for 3. Put this on my Reyna. Actually, take this off and put this on Reyna, and we'll switch now the Rift Seal to a tank, and we'll get rid of Reyna once it's over, because she's a Vanguard. Oh, she's a warrior. Just kidding. Fuck. This doesn't actually help. I guess I have to put it on my tank. Yuck. That's fine. Whatever. Challenge encounter. I don't think we're going to do well in a challenge encounter. We'll try. My tank is so squishy. I'm going to put Reyna next to her to try to absorb some of it.
Stay back.
Oh god, we're dead. Reyna levels? Yuck. Cars. We'll do... I don't want a Reyna level 2.
Just point me towards the fight.
There you go, Joe, you crazy boy.
One rep at a time.
After stall 10, whenever a duelist attacks, it gains 1 attack and 1 attack speed. I'll do the mighty, since we're all duelists. And we're looking to, like, stack debuffs. Like, attack speed and debuffs. So that gives me... That right there gives me all the attack speed in the world I need. I just need now to get debuff application through duelist. And this one applies frost. This one provides the attack speed. This one applies poison. At the start of combat, inflict more debuff. I guess so. To attack, more attack speed for a super cheap item. I guess we take it. Let's actually put it on the new character. And then I'll take damage and put that on my other. Are we gonna die? Probably, actually, yeah. I think we're gonna die. I don't think we have enough of a tank right now. If I switch this tank now suddenly has like almost 1,000. But if I switch it back, almost 700. We'll try. I'm probably dead.
Freeze.
DPS faster!
Freeze.
Yeah, we're dead. Dude, the debuff is so rough. Like, if you don't have, like, regen on a tank, it's so fucking bad on a tank. My god. Heroes gain 1% basic stats. Every 2 victories, permanently increase the amount of basic stats. I'll just go Logan.
The guild is serious about ending this.
Logan carry. Alright, Logan, you're gonna win the game for me. Please. Alright, I think we take Zuri and buy the key fragment. Just because she can tank for a while. Like, pretty well. I do think she's a really good tank.
Your guild will not be overlooked.
Permanently give a hero mana regen. Okay, I'll give that to my Logan. He's gonna get this execution thing done faster now.
What is happening right now? Bro, we just fucking lost. Oh my god. Okay. Squire Sword's going on. Logan, he's gonna scale. We're putting the Rift garbage on Zuri. Let's go. Hopefully not die. Warriors gain 25 attack, and we could buy Zuri. Yeah, sure.
Good. You're listening.
Alright, give her self-regen. So she's in the front, and she's just regenerating like crazy again. I do like that. Unkill gain shards. It's okay, I can't even wear that. Let's go. Proceed. Rank up a hero. Yes. Please give Logan a fucking level. He needs it pretty bad. I need to get that perma-stat.
Good.
Okay. Things are starting to actually look pretty decent for us. Logan's gonna get really strong now. I feel like taking Pollen. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like just giving my tanks some sustainability. And I'll just have Logan kill everything. Logan will be the one-man killing machine. I'll just play these 3 heroes for now.
All right, I'll join your guild, but I'm stopping for flowers.
I don't have any burn. So I'm gonna get the healing salve. Put that on my Zuri. My Medusa. Yeah, my Medusa tank. Medusa. Proceed. Challenge encounter. Let's put the... If it's a challenge encounter, let's take this item off of my tank and put it on my healer. Let's do it. Let's try to do it. Every two stall triggers, you gain a shard. Oh, I can skip a word. I have to skip a word too. Maybe we just do that right now. Okay, we got Pollen level up. That's nice.
Oh, the colors are brighter.
Let's do extra healing. So it just makes my give my tank as much sustainability as it could possibly have. And I'll try to get whenever things stall, we happen faster with stalls. I'll try to get faster stalls so the heal can happen quicker. Let's try to combat heroes in the front row gain 60 defense and they grow in size. I feel like that's a lot for one tank. I don't think that's worth it. I think we reroll. Maybe I get lucky with something else. After stall, 20 heroes gain 15 heal HP per second. And I can take this on sale item for Logan that I can just sell later. Alright, let's go. Quickly defeat a durable enemy to gain shards. Okay, I'll try. Let's go with max HP. See if I can do it. If Logan can do it, I believe. If anyone can do it, Logan can do it. Let's go. Not quite. We failed. Logan didn't do it! I could have done it with the middle choice, though. Alright, let's go. Wait. Alright, yeah, it works again. Okay. Well, Logan is scaling. Heroes gain crit equal to the number of shards you generated. Or number of shards in the bank. I don't have any shard generation, really, do I? This game, I don't. So, I think that's not really good. Because I'm going to spend all my money anyways, every time. It's probably a reroll. I don't really want to buy the shitty item. Okay. If the holder is a Vanguard, man, that's so much. That's such a good item, but not for me. If there is a duelist, there is no duelist. 1% crit for missing health. Executioner's Axe. Maybe I sell this quiver and take Executioner's Axe on Logan so he just doesn't ever die. Okay. Let's go with that. Let it go. Don't do anything else. Campfire. Let's skip the reward again. This one's going pretty good. So far, this run has been going well. You ever think about how many awesome toys we didn't get to play with as kids because some dumb toddler managed to kill themselves with it? Yeah. I mean, do I ever think about that? No. But do I think about how I can understand that when you say that? Yeah. I feel like that always happens. Something always changes in society because people will... There'll be people that'll do everything with everything. Some people will spend a little bit of time with something, and some people will spend a lot of time with something. And whenever something gets to the point of it just gets abused and it's like no longer safe for environmental use, it'll get changed. I feel like that'll just keep happening. With a lot of things. Not everything, but a lot of things. I feel like we are creatures, like humans are creatures of habit. So things that affect us has also affected previous generations of us. So like very similarly over and over and over and over and over. You and me are really similar, Chick-lag. So are you and your grandpa. And me and my grandpa. The warriors deal damage, and they whenever warriors deal damage, they get shields. It's pretty good. I think we probably take that. It's one of the choices, baby. That's pretty nice. On crit. On auto attack, inflict burn. Seeing my grandpa had to flee Poland in 1939. Yeah, who knows, man? We're gonna start fleeing ourselves. Yeah, I'm trying to help the planet, put some good vibes out in the world, calm some people down. Maybe not. Maybe someone listens to me and they're like, I hate this guy. Pisses me off. I don't know. But then I go, look, how could you be mad at that? Gojo, we need you to save everybody. Yeah. Yes. Look at that dude. Oh my god. How adorable.
I kind of like the gloves for Zuri a little bit. I could give her like, she has poison and now would also have burn reflection, which is just damage. I can't give another item to Logan. He's pretty full up right now. I could do another player on the team. I could get a debuff Nyx on the team. I feel like that's like the most tempting offer there. It's also on sale. Oh god. Alright. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea because we can actually rotate the item now to Zuri for 1 round, and then we can rotate it to Nyx after, and then Logan and Nyx can both buff each other's damage. And I could put another item on Logan and put this item on Nyx actually. I don't know. There's a lot of decent shit here. Okay, let's just buy the Harmony Crystal. Let's buy Nyx to start.
Your guild could use some
I can't
of that.
freeze the shop,
I'm in.
so I guess this is what it is. It's okay. Let's put this on the tank for now. Nyx is here though. So now we have another DPS. Got another DPS, man. Another DPS. Maybe I do want to swap this over like this, and then now Logan can heal himself, and Nyx can use the Squire Sword and sneak up in after everything else has aggro on it already. My tank is down. Hopefully Logan can handle it. I think he can. He's got big cleave. Or, sorry, big heal. Executioner Axe. He's got good self-heal. He's killing everything. Logan! Keeping us alive. Yes! If there's a duelist in combat, heroes deal 30 bonus damage with each auto attack. Or another on-sale Nyx again. I think we just take the... I don't think we need to get the damage because Logan already has his own damage so hard. On auto attack, inflict 1 poison. Duelist gain 1 attack speed per stall trigger. Whenever a duelist attacks an enemy with frost, they gain 2 attack speed. I kind of feel like taking the poison, honestly. I feel like making this dude just like pure annoying poison, or pure debuff, like debuff stacker. Yeah, my frost doesn't happen for a long time. I guess we'll do poison. I think there's more stuff where like if something's poisoned, you can heal off of it as well. So I need to buy that key fragment too. We'll proceed. I'll buy it next round probably. And now we got to put this on Nyx. He's my A rank. He's my best character, but he's gonna get debuffed because my other character is way better. Act boss will give 25 more shards. Choose from 3 rare items. Your heroes will take damage equal to 50% of the max HP. Choose from 3 epic items. We'll do epic items. Takes 7,500 damage, gets 25% HP and defense. Okay, we'll take that. Scroll of Perseverance. And I'll put that on my Zuri. So she's now an actual tank. She's a big tank. Alright, let's go. Are we dead? Oh shit. Oh my god, this is so scary. I think I'm okay. Holy fuck, Logan owned. That was very scary. I thought we were dead. Red Rift failed. Wait, what? Why? Why did I fail? Oh, I know why. God, Red Rift is so fucking hard. I don't want to recruit team size as much in this one. It's because I lost 10 champions. Jesus, man. We're going to start with emergency rewind unavailable, okay? I'm going to go Rowan. Yo, Rowan! Alright, this is probably my last one too. I'll probably play some Mechabellum after this, guys. Mechabellum for the rest of the night after I finish this. Win or lose. I guess I'll get warriors behind this.
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
I don't want this. Key fragment. Reroll once. Win a combat with 3 or more classes that do not share a class. Okay. Well, we have warrior, duelist, tank, vanguard, and now assassin. Or I could get another mystic. I need a mystic too to swap the rift seal around on. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll just do a Tilly carry. Tilly carry. And now for Tilly, I can actually give her the Viscera collector, I guess. No, maybe not. I don't have a rush right now. It's okay. I'll take the quest and I take a pollen.
All right, I'll join your guild, but I'm stopping for flowers.
Playing a lot of pollen right now. Yeah, we have all the heroes we're gonna be. I'm just gonna use these 3 heroes. I'm gonna try and win the game with just these 3. I'm not gonna buy a 4th. So let's do it. Let's do it. Try to survive. After stall 20, heroes gain 15 HP per second. Yep, that's fine with me. It's on sale too. These items are not good enough. If there's a duelist in combat, heroes deal 30 bonus damage with each auto attack. I feel like that only affects one of my heroes again. So I'm like, I don't know how much I think that's worth 20 gold. The holder counts as a mystic, and during combat, if they're already a mystic, they gain even more mana regen. I'll buy that. I'll put that on my healer. I'll reroll one more time. I'm not going to do this 30 bonus. Actually, should I? Fuck. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I'll buy both of these items too. I'll get the relic for lasting shields, and I'll get HP and HP per second in defense because it's on sale. I can sell it back. I'll put it on Tilly for now. I'll try to get the last rift seal done on my tank. Item with relic, offensive relic. On stall trigger, gain 15 attack speed and 15 mana, or magic. It's an item, relic, item. On crit, inflict poison. Fuck, this sucks. I'll just take the plague. I don't want any of those items. Those items all were not good to me. Let's go.
do you think? What do you think? Okay, let's actually sell the bad shield back for what we bought it for. Let's upgrade both of my characters.
The colors are brighter.
I'll try to make this character a healer again. Actual support. And I'll make this character
I think you'd have done that.
a carry. Charge generated 74. Really? Oh my god, all in is a part of that. And then the quest, that's so crazy actually. That's so much damage, so much. Alright, let's go. Proceed. This needs to go on the caster now. Actually, put it on Tilly for now. Challenge encounter, 20% decreased stats. I think it's fine. I think our tank and our healer will get through it.
Bloom.
Dude, I can smell that? Yeah. On combat victory, permanently increase Omnivamp gained by 2. Oh my god, that's pretty fucking sick, actually. That's actually kind of nuts. I think I'm gonna take that. That's kind of crazy. My Tilly will like just have so much healing. Vanguard bracelet for my tank on sale too. He'll just keep giving himself more HP over time. Do you like smash burgers or just normal? I think smash burgers could be delicious. They can be so good. But normal burgers are fine. I think a burger that's like too big to actually put in your mouth though, I'm gonna squeeze it and smash it myself. But yeah, I can take a large bite. Take a big ass bite of a burger. Big bite. Is Omnivamp life on hit? Yeah. Omnivamp is the number represents a percent. So that's 3%. Your heroes gain 3 Omnivamp is 3% of my damage I deal heals me. And it's going up by 2 every round I win. So I'll eventually have like 50%. Half the damage I deal is just health back into me. Retrain someone's ability? No. Power Crystal? Yeah, I'll put this on my Rowan when I level him up so I can wear it. Let's go. This seems like a good army I have right now. I feel like this is actually a team that'll maybe do it. This team seems pretty stable.
Bloom.
Smash burger is diff than just smashing it like it gets the crust on the meat. Oh, I don't know. I bet I would like it. I feel like it's really hard for me to dislike a burger. I feel like hamburgers are so good. I definitely can easily be pleased with a burger. Inflict 100 poison. I don't really feel like I want to. Damage dealt was actually kind of high by Tilly, but also this Rift Seal made with no items as well, made my Tilly really shitty. I don't think I'm going to buy this. I don't think this item's good enough. I think we have enough shard generation as well with Tilly, so I'm going to reroll. Apply 2,500 shields. Heroes gain magic. How much shielding am I actually doing? Like none? Just with the healer? 2,500 shields is not that much, though. I guess I'll do it. It's just stats. Let's reroll. On auto attack, inflict burn.
I could take this item for now just as a form of DPS. It has attack speed too. I could also take this Fire Crystal and actually put this on Tilly instead and give her bonus stats. I think I'm going to do that actually. She gets stats on a warrior and duelist, so I'll do that. Alright, let's start it. Rank up my Rowan or skip? I feel like maybe we should rank up our Rowan.
I'm feeling good about this.
On stall trigger permanently gain 20 HP. I'm gonna take permanent stat gain for him, and I'm actually gonna give him the crystal now and take it off Tilly. It's okay. I'm gonna try to get stall triggers for him, or just I wouldn't mind taking stall triggers. Period. At this point now, I already have one though in the healer. Let's stay alive. Oh god. Oh no. I'm dead, actually. I don't think I can survive this. Well, game over. Rowan did not survive. I said I would actually stop there. Let's stop there. I'll go back. I'll get on Mechabellum. Before it's just like the end of the night. Because it's getting there. It's getting close. Have you considered winning instead of not winning? Dude, it's fucking hard. The things I'm doing aren't working. They're not working, dude. Okay. It's time for some Mechabellum. The other auto battler, Mechabellum. But I had a good time on Guildrun again. It was fun. It was fun. It was good. Aerial specialist. Been enjoying Guildrun as well, and Red Rift is tough. It is, yeah. Man. This could be interesting. I'm gonna do like a Fire Badger and a Vortex. The Vortex are gonna get mobile power station and range, and the Fire Badgers are probably gonna get counter fire and maybe regen. I kind of like that. I'm gonna try and increase the Badger's damage through Vortex instead of and then the Badgers can also, or sorry, then the Vortex can also DPS down like bigger units, but I'm gonna try to actually get the Badgers to level up through giving them mobile power station. Get them to kill shit more often as well. Help assist with that little tiny 27.
I lost to his 3 marksmen.
I lost to the 3 marksmen. Aye, aye, aye. A free hound. A free tarantula. I think a free tarantula is kind of annoying. Put it right here. Get 2 more badgers. Sell that cannon. Get an HP upgrade. Okay, I kind of like this placement overall. Everyone does cover each other pretty hard right now. He has Wasp, so I lose the round no matter what, because I don't have any ATR at the moment, but that's okay. I got to almost 500. I got to 500 MMR last night in this, and I was trying Vortex, but wasn't getting them to be very strong or useful. I was doing the chain together tech. If you're gonna do Vortex with the chain tech, a good thing you could do there to make them useful would be giving them range as well, so they don't get targeted as easy, and then support them with something that does AoE. Could be like a lot of things in this game do AoE, but like for instance, Fire Badger is an example of something that does AoE. Vortex weakness is chaff, so kill chaff with something else, and then also give chaff to your own army so that you're not getting targeted either. Like right now, my army has no chaff. So I'll definitely add some. And that would definitely, that'll make your Vortex feel a lot a lot better. Excuse me. Laser sights, extended range Phantom Ray. Extended range Phantom Ray. Let's take extended range Phantom Ray. It's kind of crazy. Let's sell off the tarantula. Let's actually buy ourselves a couple of fangs. And give our Vortex mobile power station, give our Fire Badgers counter fire, so that they get shot and then things overtake and then they shoot really far at other things. I'll give my Vortex range as well in a minute. Actually, if I do this, no, don't do that. Give them regen. Give the Badgers regen actually right now. I might give them counter fire later. (6881) 6839. I actually get 2-shot by a Sabertooth now as well, which is kind of crazy. That's gonna help. Efficient light. Take it. Sell the slow field. Let's get get a Phantom Ray, get a Fang Squad behind either tower. I can't afford what I want, anything else I really want at the moment. Let's let it go. Take damage, I guess, and let it go. Get that damage up a little bit. He's got so many saber, so much DPS. I don't have a lot of support here though with Chaff, so kind of asking for it. But I'm really tempted to over time in this game get more Phantom Rays that will apply oil to the other side of the board. And I then might actually go counter fire on Badger and just have them activate the oil. And then I have a bunch of slow fangs that don't run into it quickly. Do 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 do. You haven't used Phantom Rays yet? Phantom Rays can do a lot of things. Every unit can do a lot of things in this game, and Phantom Rays can be like a utility unit. They can be a really good DPS unit. They can be a tank. This game, if I'm not dead by the time I try to do it, I'm gonna have my Phantom Rays be more of a utility. I'll probably end up just doing it right now, honestly. I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna die. Give my fangs range so they don't walk in and die so easy. My fangs act as even more of a chaff unit by staying alive. Okay, he's got repair on his own sabers, which is pretty good. That is pretty good. We're almost dead. We're almost fucking dead. It's close. Advanced power system? I don't think so. Fire? Maybe. But like a lot of his army doesn't actually carry either. Let's get EMP. Let's put an EMP like right here. Let's get 2 more Phantom Rays. Make that 3 more Phantom Rays. Level my Phantoms. Level my not my Fangs. Level my. I'm not gonna level my Fangs at all. They're actually just chaff. Level my Vortex. And I'm afraid of him getting anti-air mode on his marksman, so I'm gonna get a ground targeting upgrade for my Phantom Rays so they shoot extremely far away now. They stay really far back behind the rest of my army. Let's do a resupply. Let's get HP for everyone again and hope we can survive and stabilize here. My Badgers are not really like surviving as much as I want them to. But also these guys like here are just getting punished by that saber. So it's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, we have no oil. He's killing me. Alright, we have no ignition of the oil. We're dead. The Fire Badgers didn't tank shit. I'm gonna actually maybe mess with my Fire Badger. I'm gonna change my upgrades on it. I think I'm gonna drop Scorching Charge, and I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna take Counterfire. All right, sorry. I'm gonna take Scorching Fire and Counterfire instead of Scorching Charge. Maybe also I'm gonna drop Range, and I'm gonna pick up Ignite. I'm gonna do this build. I'm gonna try this out. See how I feel. You did something greedy on round 5? I'm always greedy. I feel like I play greedy pretty often. I'm a greedy man. I'm a greedy man. I am a greedy man. Speed Specialist. Fire Badger. That's, yeah. I'll take it. Tempting. Tempting, tempting, tempting. So tempting, I'm gonna have to do it. No, I don't like doing this here. Yeah, we don't have any way to like lay fire on the ground, so I actually don't mind playing crawlers as much now with my badgers. Do something like that to start, actually. Yeah, let's go. That cannon is kicking my ass. That cannon had like 2 full rounds of just like kills, 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 kills. Take a Mustang, put it on the side. I'm gonna sell my cannon over here. I'm gonna get a... Actually, cancel that. I'm gonna put a Mustang over here. I'm gonna get 2 more Badgers that come out like... something like that as well. Yeah, we'll go like something like that. Okay, let's get a try to get HP again. I want these Badgers to level up. I don't want them to just get shit on the whole time. Try to help them out, man. I'm gonna try to help them out, man. Damn. I think I'll be selling my Void Eyes too. I don't think I'm gonna play Void Eye. I'll probably end up selling them and the Mustangs and getting rid of all of this and getting something else. We're gonna paralyze him with my Void Eye still being alive at least. So I get a lot more Void Eye DPS uptime here. We paralyzed the whole clip of that cannon. That's nice. Yeah, we're fire badgering the fire badger specialist. We're badgering him. I'm badgering him. Acid Blast. I'll try doing tanking devices on my badgers. I'll try to make them all as tanky as possible. Sell the cannon. Get 2 more crawlers. Put one like right there. Put one like right here as well. Get another HP upgrade. Tanky. Be tanky. Tanky, tanky, tanky. The name of the game is tanking. He got armor on hounds. I have Void Eye for now to kill them. Since he has armor on hounds, I think I'm gonna sell my Mustang on left side. And I'll get something that can kill hounds. Okay. Well, armor was so far good against me. Armor is doing well against me. Ion Blast. A freaking Ion Blast, dude. An anti-interference module. I better be seeing some hacker mans in this Mechabellum stream. I tell you what, I'll go hackers for you right now. How's that sound? How does that sound? Does that sound pleasant? I think we skip this. Still the Mustang. I'll get range on my hacker right now, so they really don't ever get close to being in combat. Okay, we got a war factory over here. If only those hackers could have finished it. It would have been really nice. If only. I'll do a super supply again. I'm doing that greedy thing again. Super supply, baby! I don't think super heavy armor is going to help me much against a fucking war factory, so... all good. Another hacker for the sledge area over here. Let's get Ignite on my Fire Badgers, and let's get another crawler pack that comes out like this. And another one that comes out like this. Let's get move speed for everybody. Let's get damage for everybody. And let's just try to, like, connect to that fucking war factory. And, actually hack it. And then I'll add some more crawlers to get next round on the other side. He doesn't actually have fire on his hounds either. Did they nerf hacker and add like a delay to its fucking hack or some shit? That's so weird. It's like it doesn't go off for a second. It's very strange. Another super heavy armor. Okay. Now we're starting to get somewhere, though, because now I'm starting to actually put some progress into these war factories, so I'm going to buy one now. I'm actually starting to gain some control here. Level up. Let's get a few more crawlers myself, like there, there. And on this one over here, let's get another crawler pack, like right there. Let's get a move speed. And I think we get mind control, or multi-control for my hacker, so I can also help hack the chaff faster. This does make me get closer to the war factory, but it still keeps me behind my fire badgers. Small retarget delay? Yeah, that's what it feels like. I'm seeing the hacker go like, and then it like, after that, it like then starts triggering like the fucking effect. Like it takes me a second to hack these hounds. Multi-hack, ignite, enhanced control. Ooh, I don't have enhanced control though. But yeah, that is nice. Healing the shit that you're weakening back to full once you hack it. He has photon emission for 30 seconds. Well, I'm fighting chaff. So is he. So multi-control is not a bad idea here, because it'll help us like make him waste shots to help me get through the chaff, and then by the time I get to the chaff, hopefully by then photon coating comes down. Photon coating is coming down now. And now here comes the ignites right now. Right? Any second now. Glad my badgers are leveling up. That's nice. I'm glad they're leveling up, baby. We don't really have any anti-air. We'll say that. Maybe we take the Phoenix. Put it like right there. Level my hackers. Sell my Void Eye. Level my badgers. Okay, we'll do something like that. Have our colors kind of go all over the place. Maybe get regen on my badger at this point. Let's get maybe sub blitz on my crawlers, and let's get move speed for everybody. I'll get temper. I guess I'll. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get temp range. I might need to actually keep these Phoenix like really protected though. We'll see. Okay, he's got even more war factories with explosive. So he did just make his damage go down, and I just got regen, so that does help a little bit for us. The badgers have a chance to like not die so easy. I could also give them photon coating too. These hackers are doing it. Vibe, it's a shocker you don't have chat. Playing video games, what a shocker. Talking to yourself? What's up, Batman? What's going on, man? What's wrong with you? Seems to be the problem. There are people here. We're all just chilling. He's talking to me. Yep. A guy I was playing with told me not to do hackers ever. He said it was the worst unit, but him and me are way lower MMR. Hacker's definitely not the worst unit. Ionized Raidens. I used to run Ionized, but I don't run that anymore. My Raiden is actually designed for an Assault Raiden, but I don't want to make a Raiden right now because it actually kind of fucks over a hacker. Vibe beat me to it. Yeah, that guy's... He just comes in here and he's like, I'm feeling negative right now. I'm going to just randomly join the stream and start talking shit. Okay. Alright, dude. Have at it. Thank you, Cyphobia. I appreciate you actually always looking out too. Much love, man. Let's get photon emission. Let's get counter fire, and let's get move speed for everybody. And now, once again, we're gonna try to have these badgers just like tank their asses off against these explosive factories. Nice. Batman's coming for you, vibe. He's probably coming for me to shake my hand and be like, hey man, you're doing a good job. If Batman was coming for me, that's probably why. He's coming to tell me I'm doing a good job. It's time for a mountain. You know what we could do? I could actually just take steel balls here, and I could put a back layer of all kinetic charge balls, and kinetic charge balls in combination with hacking is fucking crazy strong. I don't have a lot of anti-air though, so if he were to go for like Phoenix reduction on these war factories, that could be problematic. I think I'll go for the balls. I can easily outrange them. The factories, that is. Let's do a resupply again. Get range and kinetic charge on balls so we really outrange. Let's get a missile right here. And let's get another missile like right here. So we set off both middle missiles and kill most of this chaff that's like stuck in the middle. Shit, that one crawler like still got hit. That sucks. Oh, well, it's actually going bad now. I think I actually just lost in one round. Or... yeah, I'm dead. GG. I just lost in one round, guys. I had really bad anti-air, and he hit the Phoenix button. Badgers. The Badgers. They were trying to tank. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the super heavy armors. Maybe I should have just committed to it. Maybe that's how I should play Badger now if I'm going to play Badger with these upgrades. Get Ignite, and then just force it to level up. and less badger, but higher level badgers. Like 2 badgers instead, or maybe 3 badgers instead of like 4 or 5 or 6. Like less is more here. As long as they have devices. I don't know, maybe. What's the worst unit in this game? I think a Stormcaller was the worst unit in this game, but not anymore. Oddly enough, I feel like a Fire Badger, in my opinion, might actually be the worst unit. A Typhoon? I think a Typhoon also, yeah, it's definitely a candidate for like one of the worst units. Typhoon's OP. I feel like Typhoon is OP with certain things. That's how everything in this game is good if you combine it with something else. That's like purposely good for it. Like there is synergy with a lot of things in this game. But like if you're gonna have a unit that's like standalone by itself, Typhoon kind of sucks. Yo, Typhoon Specialist with some balls? Saber. Badger again. I'm gonna go Badger. I'm gonna use this fucking Fire Badger. This Badger. I'll do Defensive Fangs. Alright, we go something like that. Base Typhoon is like a more expensive Mustang. The Typhoon not having any way to scale its damage. It has a way to like AoE chaff, but it doesn't have any way to scale its damage. Worm might be worse than Hacker. I think Worm is insanely good. I would disagree with that. I think Worm is actually one of the best units in the game. The only downside about a Worm, in my opinion, is its cost. Worm is insane. Yeah, but like if you get a Worm drop or something like that, like a Worm can just change a game outright. A Worm can solo an army. The fact that it resets beam attacks like Hacker and Melting Point and Steel Ball when it burrows, and the fact that its damage is enough to like one-shot most things when it comes out of the ground, and it has AoE, and it has the ability to heal itself built into it. It has so much ability to like level up and just like outscale something. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna actually open up with a really fast Ignite on my Badgers. Badgers are actually going to be my DPS here. It's been a while since I last played, but Fire Badger and Sledge were real low. I think Sledgehammer is pretty good. You just have to run armor-piercing bullets on it, and then it's not a pile of shit. Regen and Link Sledge techs are better now because of a Typhoon, but armor-piercing bullets make Sledge, because it got buffed, it makes Sledge not suck. Like, Sledge can actually kill anything with armor-piercing bullets, and it can level up out of it too. So it's pretty decent when you have that. I'm going to take the free balls. Sell the cannon. We're going to get 2 more Fire Badgers. I'm going to pull these fangs to the side, and I'm going to get Ignite on these things. Something like that. And this is probably going to be it for Badgers for me, this game. I think I might just upgrade my right tower over time. My experience has been Fire Badger is good against crawlers and stuff, but bad against non-chaff stuff. Everything in this game can be good or bad against something if you run specific upgrades. Fire Badger is not bad against big units if you run DPS Fire Badger upgrades. But Fire Badger is bad versus big units if you do not run DPS-oriented upgrades. Because it'll never kill it. It'll just get stuck on it forever. But as with anything in Mechabellum, every unit is good once it levels up. Every unit has potential to be really strong once it gets some XP and gets a few levels. Scaling in this game is a serious thing. Because you get to a point where, like, you just make damage, like, not do anything anymore. Like, there are breakpoints where your opponent just, like, can't stop what's happening. I'm gonna do, Wasp Swarm. Oh, no, I'll do a shield airdrop, actually. And put that right here with the Badgers, and I'll put it right there. And we'll just try to be annoying with that flank. I'll get another Badger over here, and that's probably it for me now on Badgers. Get another Crawler Pack, like right here. I'm gonna get Counterfire on Badger now, so that whenever they get shot at, they just reach. Actually, don't do that. I take that back. Don't do that. Just get 1/1. Just get 1/1 and get a tower upgrade on right side. We're pretty risky over there still. How the fuck is that cat so goddamn cute? Oh, Gojo. Gojo. Yes. Hi, Gojo. Hi, sweet boy. He's like, what the? Why you rubbing my back? Oh, this is going well so far. Our Badger's got XP right there. A lot of XP. This is going well. You guys are going to witness the Badger leveling. The Badger gods. More move speed. I'll take that. Get in there faster. Let's sell off the steel balls. I can make a profit off of that. Let's get regen right now, so I can actually not just instantly die to this marksman and take a few hits to die. Let's get 2 more two more crawler packs on the side here that come out, and I'm just gonna make sure we get all over him. Let's get move speed. Let's get another HP upgrade on the tower. So this Fire Badger has almost 15 fucking K. It's almost got 15K, man. You think the cat just thinks you talk to yourself when you stream or what? I bet my cat's obsessed with me. He really is. As are most people's cats when their cat loves them and they follow them around the house and shit. You know, they're always wanting to be around. But I think what my cat thinks is the world is scary. Like, genuinely, if I had to write down a paragraph of what I think my cat thinks, this is probably what he thinks. The world is scary. The world is terrifying. There's so many things that can exist out there, and beasts with nails that clack around on the ground. I don't know what I'll get charged from any direction. But as long as I hear this beautiful, beautiful voice speaking right next to me, I know that I'm safe. And I can lay here and sleep, and I'm protected. It's probably what my cat's thinking. I feel like my words give him a sense of peace. Even though he does not know what they mean most of the time. Or maybe he does. Maybe Gojo does. But he knows key things like eating or going outside or anything like that. But yeah, when I'm speaking about Mechabellum or any game I play, I don't think he really fully knows. But I think my presence calms him. I seem to make this cat very happy. Gojo loves the arc pump. He does, man. Our Badgers are leveling, guys. Badgers are leveling. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. Can I get some more devices, please? A damage device. I don't think a damage device is like that good for me right now. Yikes, dude. Here, let's just get improved War Factory. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Put a crawler pack like right there. Let's put another crawler pack like right there. Level the badger. Let's get counterfire on badgers. I'm looking for something to give emission or like anti-interference device on this top left badger really bad. But yeah, we'll let it go with there. My badgers now have 3 upgrades. They got ignite, they got counterfire for a lot of range and HP, and they got regen for more sustainability and HP. He has a level 2 rating that does 10,000 damage. Yikes, that hits pretty hard. I should probably think about getting a crawler pack in front of either fire badger so I can at least like not instantly get picked off. And now he's going for multiple Raidens. This guy's going for multi-Raiden. Multi-Raiden. And we have an improved War Factory, so I think we should just go into Phoenix now and just go War Factory, improve War Factory with some Phoenix. Like I don't have to spawn Phoenix, but I could do both of them. And I could always do both of them. Like I could spawn it afterward, the fact. Like I could do them on the upgrade version, not just the unit version. Okay, we killed everything on the ground. We are going to lose to the Raidens, but everything on the ground died, so badgers are leveling. And if we have ground control like this, we can just make Phoenix and kill the Tempest, the Raiden. I keep saying Tempest. I'm playing StarCraft again, so now I'm like fucking confusing the two. They really look similar. Nice, some of my dudes lived. They didn't even die because of the regen. Let's go. Wraith? Yeah, we could take a Wraith. I'll put a Wraith like right here. I'll sell it next round. Give me a barrier like right here, I guess. Level up. Let's get Phoenix. And I'll get Badger as well in bottom left that disrupts this tank. The sledgehammer. I'll sell the Wraith next round, I think. And then that will be what I buy a War Factory with. Alright, let's go. Okay, he's got range on Raiden. So he'll hit me once and then barrier will go up. So I'll get the extended range right away. Which will be nice. I might be able... Oh, he's got EMP now. Okay. Well, he's got a bit of a flank going on in bottom left, but I have a Badger now that absorbs all the range damage, and they have range. They have a lot of HP, so I should be able to be fine. Can't believe the Wraith was in the front and died. It didn't even die. It's just like too slow. Underground threat? Sure. Keep the disc? I'm gonna sell it. Reason why I'm selling it is because I'm gonna get range on Phoenix. And he's gonna make more Raidens here. I guarantee you he makes a Raiden right there. Let's make 2 more Phoenix. Like here and here. Let's get a damage upgrade for everybody. Let's get another crawler pack that comes out like this. More chaff for the front. Just because the yeah, I already know there's going to be some shit here in a second. I really want to get some actually, oh, fuck, I still also kind of want to do this. What if I did this? He'll shoot my one badger first, and then maybe this blocks more hits. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we get elite marksman and we get temp range for everybody. Phoenix are still only level 1, but this gives them a little bit more range and damage. And I guarantee they'll level up as well because they're the ones actually killing the Raidens down. They're really high level. No point going factory now since Raidens are a thing? No, you still can. I still totally can. I definitely can. I can just get range on it. But I definitely don't think... I do not... Oh, shit. Whatever. Just do this. I don't think that a war factory is a priority. I'll say that. But a war factory at any point in time could just be made, and it could just assassinate this tower. I already have this distracted too, which is nice. Level up. Let's get a photon emission and try to keep my... I'll make 2 more Farseers next round in the front, and we'll try to just like be immune to EMP. Resupply, get temp range, temp speed. Let's go. Raidens are anti-Titan unit with certain tech. Best to invest in more Phoenix. That's not necessarily true again. It depends what tech they even run. If they have ionization, then I would say yes, it is anti-Titan. But if they just have EMP or range or chain or fork like this, I wouldn't say that that is anti-Titan. It really depends what somebody runs in tech. You and Gojo are both looking. Yeah, Mal just came out of the closet and now he's peeing in the litter box. Or maybe taking a shit, I can't tell. He's just staring at the floor with his back to the inside. Alright, we're gonna get 2 storm colors. We're gonna sell one of these storm colors. We're gonna put the other one right there. I'm gonna get a shield device for up here, again, to be really annoying. Actually, maybe, you know what? On second thought, put it up here to be really annoying. There's not much here. And now I'm also gonna storm color this and kill the arc lights right away. This would be a good round to actually incorporate a war factory and just paralyze him. Level this Phoenix. Get another crawler pack right there. Let's do temp range, temp speed. Resupply. Get a mobile beacon. Excuse me. And run like this with the war factory. Just get the war factory to like push and instantly kill the tower. Let's force a paralyze. And let's level up this middle Phoenix. So everyone's getting stronger and stronger. We can start really like one-shotting his Abyss. Or sorry, his Raidens. He's got... What the hell did he get? He's got Final Blitz Rhinos in the flanks. He's also got Barrier Fangs. Oh shit, right on the line. Damn, bro! Well, we have Ignite on Badger, so we will actually still, at the very least, kill the Rhino. But it'll also kill all my Badgers. That's game over. Yeah, I think I think everyone has to realize, in my opinion, again, if you want my opinion, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong compared to how you think you want to view the game, but in my opinion, everything in this game is dependent on what upgrades you run on your unit. So, like, if someone's like, oh, Marksman's really good against air, Marksman's great against air, but if you don't even run fucking anti-air on your Marksman, then it's not the same. Because, like, somebody could be like, Marksman's really good against air, and they run double shot and anti-air and range. And that's just what they have. The Marksman does double shots at, like, 210 range. And they hit for, like, 4 times almost the Marksman's damage. Because it double shots with also almost double damage on aerial damage. So it's, like, almost quadruple fucking damage. And it's super good versus killing a big air unit. But if you don't run those upgrades, then that's not true. Then the Marksman is not necessarily, like, as good as that version of it against air. So it always depends what upgrades you run. Or what upgrades are on the unit. If it's going to be good or bad at something. Your Tarantula is the best anti-air unit? So is mine, honestly. My Tarantula is a fucking amazing anti-air unit. Mine is too.
Hi, little guy. Hi. Yes.
Alright, Speed Specialist Hounds. I don't have Armor Hounds anymore, unfortunately. So I don't know how much I love this. However, we could do something like this. Alright, let's go like that for round 1. I think I'm going to do a Vortex, and I'm going to do a Vortex, and I'm going to do another Hound here. And I'm going to do a Vortex Hound push of just like 2 Vortex. I think I'll have Mustangs on this board as well. Mustangs will go well with Hounds now since I have Fire Sprinkler, Fire Extinguisher, Hound. It'll be good for Mustang now. The only thing I'm kind of afraid of is if he goes for Scorching Charge on his Badgers, but if we get range on my range units, it will be fine. And the nice thing is, too, is I'm also speed, so I kill shit pretty fast. I would like to see you pick up intensive training and grade the first round at 200 unit. Upgrade to 200. I do that sometimes. I actually do that a lot when I do Sledgehammer builds. There's a lot of times when I'll get a Sledgehammer and I'll be like, I'll upgrade this shit now. All right, we have to take a Phoenix because otherwise I get killed by air. So now I have a form of anti-air. Yeah, that's fine. I could have honestly taken the Mustang instead, like I said, but it's okay. It's okay, man. Let's sell off my cannon on the right side. Just kidding. Cancel that. Don't sell it. Let's get a tower upgrade on the right side. Yo, Fluffy, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was wonderful. I hope it was good. In honor of kittens and cats and felines. There's mine. Can't even see his face. Gojo. Gojo. This way. What's here? Gojo. Oh. Down further. Oh, there he is. Hi, Gojo. Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's almost off camera. He's like sitting on the edge of the tower. But thank you for the raid. I hope your stream is good. Nice seeing you as always. Love the name. Yeah. My cats are Malfurion and Gojo. Malfurion and Gojo. Alright, he's got a scorpion, guys. He got a scorpion. The games have been going pretty good today. I played a mixture of StarCraft, Guildrun, and this game. So it's been pretty fun. Gojo staring at a ghost. Yeah, we always make that joke, me and Nadine. That's what he does. He just stares at ghosts, because, like, he'll stare off into the distance and just stare that way for a while. Like, he's still doing it. He's... He's still doing it, dude. What is it? Who's there? Redeploy? I'll do a redeploy. I'll put this Phoenix right here. I'll get 2 Hound packs, like this, and this. I'll get 1 more Crawler pack right there. Level the Hound. I'll get a damage upgrade. We'll chill. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Your cat's the best vibe. Thank you! He's really cute. Notice that when I take a shower, she sits in the middle of the bathroom and watches the doorway. Yeah. Someone's in there with you, man. Oh, God. Yeah. Cats are pretty cool, though. Cats are sweet. When I woke up today, I was relaxing in bed. Do you guys ever watch like Japanese tourist videos on like YouTube or something? You can watch like a cat cafe in Japan. It's like a walkthrough of it. I was watching something like that this morning, and both my cats were chilling next to me on either side of me. It was really nice. It was quite a relaxing morning. Yeah, exactly. The Capybara Cafe looked really fun. I've never been to one of those, but one day I'll go to one. I've actually never been to Japan. Living the dream! This Phoenix is living the dream, right? Stay alive. Yo, you got this. 1 fang left. Oh, he's alive. He's alive. Efficient light? Easy. He might ion blast me. Very possible. Let's sell off. Or don't sell. Let's redeploy this steel ball to like right here. I'll do the same thing now on the other side. I'll just actually I'm speed specialist, so I'm gonna keep just rotating my balls around, but not making more of them. I'll rotate my balls around so that I can constantly get damage into him with hounds too. But we don't want to spend too much money on... I want to make him make multiple scorpions. That would be nice. But he might also just redeploy his scorpions. It's very possible. Don't spin your balls around. Will my veins get crossed? Will my veins get tangled? Oh no. I didn't realize Mal threw up over there. Sorry, baby. Oh no, really? I didn't do a cold food today, so surprised. I feel like if this would have happened, this should have been yesterday. Thank you for cleaning that. Sorry. Nothing better than eating cheesecake, watching Vaibu work his balls. Mal also just went to the bath. I think that's Mal, because Gojo hasn't left the tower in a long time. And yeah, I saw Mal going to the bathroom too, like 30 minutes ago. So maybe he's just not feeling good. Is he? Oh no. I see. Oh god, we need to double paralyze, please. We have so many fangs to kill. That's not good. Too many fangs. Still alive. Yeah, we lost. At least it doesn't have explosive diarrhea. I don't see any explosive diarrhea. No explosive diarrhea. Advanced offensive tactics is pretty nice for these hounds. I think I'm going to take it. Make the army stronger. Guys, get ready. We're about to go... We're about to do it. We're about to turn this board into overdrive. Okay? I'm going to get another... I'll get a Mustang, actually, like I said. Over here. We're gonna redeploy my Phoenix to like right here. Make him make another Fang squad. Let's get a level up on nobody. Let's get range on hounds. Hounds forever? Yeah, dude. We're hounding. I'm giving him a little... I'm looking at those towers and I want to delete them. I want them gone. These towers are going to die. Let's get a second level 2 tower in the back, just in case he flanks me. We're really exposed. We're about to give... We just gave these hounds 30% damage with advanced offensive tactics, and we're going to give them even more damage with Vortex in just a second. These things are all happening right now. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Oh, Phoenix are doing it. Your cat's hitting the ceiling, bro. No, he's not. Alright, nice. Nice and easy. Alright, get ready. Get ready, guys. We're almost there. A lightning storm is pretty OP right now. I'll just take it and I'll throw it right in the middle of his army. Let's rotate this Phoenix out now. Don't leave it here anymore. And let's put this Phoenix over here now. And let's just have this Phoenix like instantly kill the other side. Let's get 2 crawlers right here. And right here. So we have a little bit of cover of chaff on the right side. Let's get a Vortex. And put the Vortex like right here. And next round we're going to put a Vortex. And we're going to put another Vortex like over here. And another Vortex like over here. Or here. No. Yeah, like here. Let's get Mech Rage. We're really ramping this fight up into aggression. He's got boats. He's putting fire in my face. That's fine. He's got 120 range. I have 120 range. Yikes. My Phoenix are gonna die right away to the boat. That's not nice. Unfortunate. It's okay though. Maybe my Mustangs finish it off with the Paralyze. Maybe not. Oh my god, we have one Mustang. It's doing its best. One Mustang, please kill one boat. No, Mustang's gonna kill my Mustang that just spawned. So sad. No compression? No, I changed my units around a lot. I do think compression is really good though. I normally would be like, yes, absolutely run compression. But I'm not running it right now. I'm gonna get a Typhoon. I'm gonna redeploy this Steel Ball and this Typhoon over here now. I'm gonna get a Crawler Pack. I'm gonna get another. Yeah, just one Crawler, like right there, and get 2 Hounds. Actually, just kidding. Get 2 Vortex. One here. One here. And get Mobile Power Station first. Level the Hounds. I'll get damage sharing, and I'll get maintenance array on these tanks right here, and I'll try to just push the right tower from the top right. I'll get temp range, temp speed on everybody so that I just rush as fast as possible, and I try to kill him. Get HP as well. Let's go. He has Wasp. We have Mustangs, so we're not worried about it. Next round, we're going to get 2 more Hounds and a Vortex. And we're going to put them like right here. And I'm just going to rush the entire middle. So I can get good angles all over the tower. Yo, Mobile Power Station, DPS! Let's go! Damage is huge. And now we have so many problems. Like, right side's a super problem with the linked up balls. And also the Phoenix. Let's just do intensive training. Let's level up on my Hounds. Let's level my balls twice. Get another Vortex and 2 Hounds. Here and here, and get this crab like right there. And now we have Mobile Power Station for everybody. Let's get range on Mustang. Damage off the tower. Temp range, temp speed for everybody. And lastly, maybe I redeploy this Phoenix to like right there. Right there even. No, I don't like this either.
My balls are full to bursting with XP.
Oh. Maybe there's fine. It's fine. I'll get a resupply. Let's do another HP upgrade too. The balls are bursting, dude. Let's go.
XP is storing the balls.
Yeah, the tower's already dead. We get through the tower so fast. Hounds, baby. Hounds. Hounds are hounding. The hounds are hounding. Hounds are the best unit. Hounds are pretty sick, honestly. I think Vortex is actually kind of becoming a unit I like too now a lot with Mobile Power Station. It's literally a advanced offensive tactics upgrade. Just built into whatever you're doing. Like, I think I'm going to do it now with Speed Specialist Tarantula. I feel like it's crazy. What do I think of Rays? A Phantom Rays? Or Void Eyes? Or no, yeah, Phantom Rays? For some reason, I always think when someone says Rays, I always think of Void Eyes. Because it's probably Void Rays. That's my StarCraft brain. But what do I think of Rays as in probably a Phantom Ray? I think they're really good. I think they can be tanks, and I think they can be really good DPS, but I think if you're going to make them DPS, they have to have Burst. It's the only requirement. Burst is a requirement, and then obviously tanking upgrades are things like Barrier, Armor, stuff like that. Maybe Cloak, even. But to, like, make it not die at certain checkpoints. So you can, like, not, like, for instance, it could help kill, like, a Raiden or something. I went Elite Deployment Vortex with nothing but extended range mass sabers and hackers, and it worked. Nice. Definitely can. Sounds good. Well, it's kind of. Sounds kind of good. I would say the part that sounds kind of not good to me is the saber and the hacker part. Vortex is overall fine. Vortex damage is not that good unless you get that grid fucking upgrade. But Saber and Hacker, I feel like the Sabers can totally, like, fuck each other over. Like, hackers are hacking and Sabers just kill them. No hack, it's dead. Come on, Void Eyes, do it! Yes. Void Eyes, finish the round. You got this. Yes. Very good. Amazing display. Mustang, left side. Mustang left side, insta-kill that cannon. Level up. Another Tarantula. Crawler pack, like, right here. And another crawler pack. Right here, actually. That did keep happening, and I had a single level 2 saber behind the Vorts, and to push any traders. Oh, I see. Yeah. I feel like I love going hacker, but I hate when hackers spend time hacking and don't get the hack because something else kills it for them. So anything that does high burst damage is always kind of like an anti-synergy with the hacker. Like Hacker Phoenix is also rough. Hacker Void Eye is rough. And the more damage burst you have, the more rough it is. The higher the damage, the worse it synergizes with Hacker. The only damage that, like the best damage that synergizes with Hacker is definitely a Melting Point or a Steel Ball. Those things are ridiculous. And then anything that does a lot of damage in a little bits of increments, like Mustangs or Fangs, are great with hackers. But anything that hits really hard in one shot, you're just like, fuck! I can't hack! It's all dead! Everything's dead! Alright, we're not gonna let this guy get aggressive in my face. We're not gonna let him make me feel threatened. Let's threaten him back. We got 2 Tarantulas now, pressuring his right side, and we're trying to really like get through this quickly. I think we're about to consider getting a. I kind of like that I shoot this twice. I'm gonna keep that there. I'm thinking about putting a second Tarantula here and a Vortex, and then a Vortex like here and a Vortex here. They can cover like 2 Tarantulas each. Okay, this is a good test. He has regeneration on Saber. Can tarantulas out DPS regeneration? We could also get charge shot Void Eye, to be fair. Which would help get through the left ones at least. The right one's still kind of rough. And that paralyzed just fucked us. No bueno. Oh god. Oh my god, this is suddenly terrible. Sentry tower for protection. Sentry the far tower. It's the Mustang's over there. Mustang said he's got it. Mustang's like, yo, I got it! Look out, I got it! And then I was like, Mustang, the tower died! Get the fuck out of my army. Get out! Let's get Mech Rage first, so I can get through his chaff really fast. Let's get... I'm gonna still... I don't care. You regen? You think regen will save you? We'll see about that. We'll see if regen saves you. Okay. Crawler out of missile range. Get another vortex right here. So next round we can turn on mobile power station, and it's already active, and I can have it just ready to blast its little face off. This is very paralyzable. That paralyze is going to hurt. I think we just resupply, double fucking upgrade this tower. I actually feel like that's worth it. That paralyze is going to lose me the round entirely, because I have to, like, if I don't kill these before regen, I'm dead. If I don't kill the regen sabers before the paralyze, I just lose. So, because it'll just reset back to full, and I'll lose all my units during the process. So now, tower dies slower. We can actually get through regen before my paralyze happens. Hopefully most of his army altogether. Alright, we're going to counter paralyze, but it's, you know, not going to win the round for us. We're still going to get stuck on that level 2 saber. It's okay. We're not even at full power yet. That thing is level 3 now, though. So, Jesus, saber's level pretty fast. Oh, Jesus Christ. He could have his fucking super heavy armor on that thing, too, now. Wonderful. That's exactly what I want to see. Let's get efficient tech. Let's just say, you know what? That's some serious fucking power that he could have right there. So I'm going to get charge shot and not sell these Void Eyes. I'm also going to get Vortex mobile power station, as I was saying before. Let's get another Vortex right here. I have to do another resupply. I'm so sad. I'll just do pure crawlers next round. It's okay. It's because we have additional deployment slots, so I don't want to, like, not use that. Let's get another crawler pack that comes out like this. We just have more cover. So we have 2 tarantulas per vortex right now over here. Lots of push potential. We have these Void Eyes protected from chaff. They're going to one-shot these fucking sabers. Oh, yeah. Let's maybe throw a missile device right here. Kill the crawler so he kills... maybe, like, at the corner here so we hit the saber too. It'll go diagonally into the crawler. And then hopefully early enough hit the saber because it's like coming from a direction that's over here rather than over here. So we can explode like there as opposed to there. It might actually cleave that saber. Snare it. We did not. It's okay. We're still killing his sabers with these Void Eyes. They do so much damage. That one is pretty huge, though, still. He didn't level it up, either. But it is pretty big. We didn't kill it. Yikes. Oh, man, guys. These tarantulas are trying. They're trying. They're trying to get through it. A Raiden. An EMP Raiden is something. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to take the 2 Phantom Rays, and I'm going to sell them, and I'm going to put them both, like, right there, and I'm going to have them kill this Saber right there in my left tower situation so this guy doesn't die. And I'm going to put this Tarantula, like, right here. That's going to clean up the rest. Level my Tarantulas that I have. Get one more Crawler and level my Void Eye. Put the crawler pack like right there. Keep the chaff rolling, dude. Keep it rolling. I don't think I need to level the vortex, but why not? He has secondary armament. Do we have tarantula attack power? I do. I don't have it on yet, but I have it. So they're able to turn on armor-piercing bullets at some point, which will definitely help as well. That saber is such a beast. Such a playmaker. Oh my god, he paralyzed me. Do you think it's worth it picking up Trench on Saber? I'm not a huge fan of it, but in aggression versus aggression, I feel like that's the best case scenario for it. And is there merit to it? Yeah, it makes the unit attack faster, and also it just makes it tankier too, but attacking faster is really nice. I'm gonna level my or my Phantom Rays just because, like, that was great. I'm gonna sell them eventually. I'm not gonna truly invest into them, but yeah, for now I can just level them and that's fine. Let's get another Tarantula over here because I'm not gonna let this keep being a problem. I'm gonna get another Wombo combo over here too. I'm gonna try to help this guy in the corner. Overwhelm that Sabertooth right there, and let's get another Crawler pack that's like, again, out of missile range of each other mostly. And now let's grab armor-piercing bullets and get damage for everybody. Okay, so now my Tarantulas are doing maximum damage with damage upgrades through the tower and also armor-piercing and also mobile power station. Alright, he has more Crawler and Farseer. We can just sell the Phantom Rays now and just mobile beacon the Tarantula behind the tower and kill it all off the tower. And then just level the Tarantula that way. Give the Tarantulas range. How you doing, Weiss Wins? How you doing, man? What up? What up? Level device? Okay, that's good. Let's just definitely take the level so I can actually get some momentum going here and I can actually push this shit. Sell one of the Phantom Rays, level this tower again, get a mobile beacon, run all of this away, get range on Tarantula. Get another Crawler pack, like, right there. And that's it. I'm just going to do the one for now. I might even sell it later, but I just want it to, like, come out late and just cause more problems for the Sabertooth. Yeah, I am tempted to put a couple rhinos in here, just to be like extra meaty. I'm not gonna do it yet. I'll get another Tarantula here, so we really just... He's starting to build multiple things in the flank. I don't want this to be a problem at all. I want that to be a not problem. I'm gonna have these crawlers kind of split themselves up 50-50. And let's get another Crawler pack that goes up here in the front, so bait out Farseer shots and also cover this Tarantula in the future. Do a resupply, get speed, and get damage for everybody again on the tower, so we have level 2 damage now. Alright, he's got a full flank in the bottom right. Okay. We're doing pretty well. Top right Tarantula is doing really well. It's actually flanking everything. We got a lot of levels there. Tarantula's getting kind of crazy now. Oh shit. Okay, only 200 damage, it's okay. We're okay, guys, we're okay. Tarantula power is growing. It's growing! Here, let's do a Wraith. Do one Wraith here. Do one Wraith. Like right there. And do another Wraith. Maybe right here. And let's get Degen Beam. Get another crawler pack in the far middle of the front so we can cover that shit a little bit more. Get 2 crawler packs in the back that come off the wall just slightly so we have a chance to AoE them with our tarantulas. Level everybody. Level the sell the Phantom Ray. Level the Void Eye. Get anti-air Tarantula, even though he doesn't have any at the moment, and let's get temp range and temp speed. And let's back this up again and fall back to the tower. Actually, maybe run like this. Oops. I'm gonna try this for 1 round. I could actually maybe get a really good round here. Avoid the saber. Or he goes up this way anyways. Just go like this. Fuck it, dude. We're going straight for the throat here. Or maybe more like this. Okay. We'll just go straight for his throat, dude. Straight for the throat. We died. Tarantula down. I think we're dead. I think we died, guys. No! Oh! No! My tarantulas didn't work! Gojo's frustrated. Gojo's suddenly agitated. He's off camera as well. I gotta fix my camera. I think it's because I picked it up. Alright. Straight for his toe. Dude. Not good. The Tarantulas tried to get over that, but Saber is a rough matchup for a Tarantula, so almost. Almost. This is interesting. This is an interesting army, a little bit. Sabertooth, Fire Badger, or sorry, Sledgehammer or Fire Badger. I'll do the Sledgehammers like right here and right here. I'll do Vortex like here, here, and here. Kind of in the middle of everything. And I'm going to do Fang Squads behind the towers like this. I'm going to have my Badgers kind of in the front. And I'm going to give them counterfire. And I'm going to have Sledges drive past them with Mech Rage. And Mech Rage and armor-piercing bullets, probably. I think that's what we're going to go for. Badgers that start the fight off by tanking, and then Sledges that come in and kill shit off of them. And then at that point, Badgers have procced counterfire. I think that sounds pretty sick. Sounds pretty amazing, if you ask me. And if I see a device, it's going right on a Badger. It's going on a Badger immediately. Badgers in the flank get anti-EMP devices, and Badgers in the front get HP devices, or like a barrier of some kind, like portable shield. Something like that. Hey, Gojo. 1 second. Oh, round 1 is a bust. That's a big bust, guys. Not good. Round 1's not good. Sell the other cannon. We don't care about Wasp Swarm. I don't really feel like he cares about Wasp Swarm. I could do a missile strike, and I could save it for 1 round. He might put a barrier down anyways, but I could, if I see him put something in the flank, I could then missile the flank while I get a badger in there. I feel like I'm okay with that. Let's sell the wall, and let's buy 2 fire badgers right now that start us off on the right side. No, we gotta go like this. He's gonna sell the Mustang most likely, but it's okay. I'll do another badger over here. Yeah, I'm gonna save a missile though. I am putting a badger top right. And now I can missile his fangs and just kill the tower instantly. And I get a free badger next round, which is why I'm doing that. It's a free bee. We got a lot of chaff clear there with our badgers. We'll give them counterfire, like I was saying, so they can really try to like reach and kill everything. Wraith is pretty good. He might go Phantom Rays. I don't have an answer to Phantom Rays at the moment. If I go Wraith, it's an answer as long as it doesn't die, but Wraith is not good versus Phantom Ray. But I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to do a Wraith, and I'm going to put a Wraith up here. I'm going to put a Badger right there. I'm going to put a Missile Device right here, I guess. And I'll just kill the Fangs and instantly kill the tower. And then I'll hopefully force a reaction up there in top left and make him build in the back so his army spreads out more. Sell the cannon. Get 2 sledge and get counterfire on badgers. Get a sledge there and like right there. And get counterfire. Get HP as well. He's got armor tarantula. Okay. Come on, team. Get some kills. That's a hefty tarantula. He's pretty big. A regen device for my Wraith is kind of nice. I could rotate that to something else. Heavy armor on my Badgers is also interesting, but I don't love it as much right now because this thing's a big-ass tarantula in my face. So I think I'm going to go repair kit, and I'm going to look for another drop in the future, like a worm or something. Let's get another sledge like this on both sides. And let's get armor-piercing bullets on all of them. So my sledge just crush. Get a crawler pack in the middle. Do not sell anybody. I'll level the vortex. Don't level the vortex. I feel like it's actually pointless at this point. We are so sledge committed. I'm not going to worry about vortex. Mostly they're going to just be a buff. I don't want to spend money on their level. It doesn't make the buff better. I wish it kind of did actually, but then I would actually justify it more. Like if each time they leveled up and increased the damage by like another 3% or something, that would be nice. Yeah, it's okay. I guess I get damage for everybody too. It's fine. He's got Phoenix in both flanks. So now I sell the Wraith 100%. And I'm happy we forced army back there. And other Badger with the counterfire, they actually reached the tower. This Tarantula has the regen device, so he's a super tank, and he's not dying. Efficient tech? I already have 2 techs turned on. It's a little rough. I feel like taking bonus supply because I just want to take ignite here in the situation and just like kill him that way. I think I'm gonna take super supply. And if I didn't already have tech, I probably would have taken efficient tech. Ignite, level the Badger. Badger level is very important. Let's get like 2 crawler packs, 1 like right here. One maybe right here. Get a 3rd one. Like right there is fine. Just keep the Tarantula busy while I just kill him with an ignite, and then the Fire Badger just will keep leveling up. Sell off the Wraith. I feel like I want to put regen on these Badgers. I could resupply a regen right now if I want to really do that. Maybe I will. I'll resupply move speed and regen on Badger. I'll save the regen device for something that is larger. Okay, he's got Phantom Rays now. Yikes. A little bit of a round loss there, guys. Lots of air units are starting to appear in this board. Lots of air units. Another super supply. Oh boy. How about a intensive training device? And I'll level this guy in top right 2 times. And now he'll just like try to instantly kill that tower fast. Missile device. What do I want a missile device? Maybe I just missile device like right here. If he doesn't level the Phoenix, I could kill them. No, just do the Fang. Yeah, do the like right here. Get 1 Phoenix possibly and the Fangs. Want to make sure I don't miss the Fangs. Like that right there is. I could get the tower really fast if he hits me, and then I just go for the tower instead of Fangs. at all. Just start hitting the tower immediately. I would love to level this badger. Let's get more chaff on the other side. Just to be extra safe. And let's... I want to get mech rage too. I also want the mech rage. Let's just get HP. I'm not going to get move speed this time. Actually, yes I am. Take it back. We are getting move speed, so I can kill the tower really fast. He's paralyzed. He's paralyzed! Get him! Attack! Phantom Rays have armor. It's all air. All air, baby. So we're gonna lose this round. But our Franks are like killing some of it. They killed a little bit of it. They killed a little bit. A Raiden? I feel like a Raiden seems nice, but I don't think it is nice. I think we're gonna take the Typhoons, and I think we're just gonna put the Typhoons in my flanks, and I'm just gonna get rid of any type of weird shit that can happen, and I'm not gonna really play these Typhoons. I'm just gonna make sure that this stops happening. And I think I'm gonna actually play Wasp instead. I'm gonna. I'll sell the Typhoons if he sells his Crawlers. That's really how I kind of feel, actually. Just because of like the angle of how this is going. Have a Wasp back in the middle. Get range and anti-air on Wasp. Level my Sledge. We don't really care about leveling my Vortex. I don't really care. I may or may not give them mobile power station. I don't even feel like I really need it. Sledge have so much damage as it is from armor piercing bullets. Let's get temp range. So everyone can reach further. And it helps the Wasp especially. Let's go with that. We're gonna get another paralyzed really fast if he's not careful. If he doesn't level that tower, I'm gonna delete it. Alright, here we go. He's not leveling it. He went Wasp as well, even more. They're all like stacked up in the middle. What's happening? This guy AFK or lagging out? Vibe, have you tried Zero Space? In the past, not recently. I tried it like 2 years ago. Played it for like 50 hours. It has a campaign, it has a co-op, and it has a 1v1 ladder. So if any of those seem fun to you, you could probably enjoy it. I feel like Zero Space specifically is focusing a lot on like campaign and co-op stuff. Like it's like multiplayer campaign basically. Like everyone online is playing in a campaign where it's like you're supporting your faction that you like. So whenever you do missions and shit, you like give credit to your faction, stuff like that. So that might drive more people to like actually play a multiplayer version of a campaign. Oh, we didn't get to see anything. But the 1v1 aspect of it, it was okay to me. I feel like I as much as I enjoyed playing StarCraft 2, I want to play some new RTS instead of just 1v1 all the time. I want to play some team RTS. I feel like I want to go back and do like a team RTS phase. I miss the days of big game hunters on Brood War, and I miss the days of Arranged Team in Warcraft 3. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun in both of those. And after doing so much StarCraft 2 1v1 only, I'm like, I kind of want to play some fucking team games again. I feel like team games I missed them. I feel like they were really fun. So that's how I feel. I wasn't super interested in Zero Space's 1v1 because it felt like I was just kind of playing like StarCraft again. For me personally. It's too close. Like, my experience in Zero Space and my experience in StarCraft 2 are going to be way too similar if I play 1v1 in that game. I wanted to finish our game. Rematch? Oh, sorry, that's you. You disconnected. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll definitely play again. You can snipe me if you want to force it to happen. But this is also probably my last game of the day, so I'm double trolling you right now. I'm sorry. I usually end around 10 p.m. and it's 9:52. I feel like 2v2 or bigger in Dawn of War 4 will be really fun. Yeah, I can't wait to try some more team game stuff, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. I'm honestly looking forward to anything team-oriented. Alright, let's go. Start it up. Start her up, baby. Start her up. We have a bit of a clash going on here. A little bit of a clash. So I have a lot of hounds that are going to do nothing now that my sabers are dead. They might kill an Arclight, but that's... Nope, they don't even do that. I didn't expect them to do much. They're going to get crapped on by these units. They're going to get crapped on by these units. But we have a level 2 saber that I forced to level up, so that's interesting. I think I'm going to take 2 Vortex. I'm gonna start selling, and I'm gonna sell off my cannon on left side. I'm gonna put 2 Vortex like this, and I'm gonna make sure we don't get like paralyzed on the right side really early by some weird shit. Let's get 2 crawler packs now, myself. Level the saber. And let's get a HP device, or not HP device, sorry, a HP upgrade on the tower. So I can take as much hits as possible on these sabers in the front, especially the level 2 one. I'm already feeling like I might want to go field entrenchment this game. I might just like really defensively upgrade my sabers right now. I don't really like field entrenchment that much, but if there was a situation where I would like it, this would definitely be a decent one. He's got double shot saber himself. Holy shit. Nice. Our sabers are doing pretty good. They're doing work. Another intensive training. Juice up this saber right here. He needs the juice. He needs some juice. Sell the cannon. Okay. Put it there, it's fine. Get damage. I'm not going to do anything in the back yet. I'm not going to upgrade my towers yet. Nothing's happened, so we still have time. We can get through his army pretty fast. This level 3 saber on left side is also like a huge problem now all of a sudden. He has a level 2 saber versus my level 2 saber in middle. He leveled up his shit too. He's got a saber at right side. Sabers are your favorite unit in this game. Reminds me of huge double barrel tanks and CNC generals. Yeah, saber definitely is a beast. Saber is a beast. Advanced defensive tactics. Oh, I think we're gonna take that. Extended range marksman is also nice because it would give me a form of anti-air. I don't have any. I'll do advanced defensive. It's fine. Sell off the wall. Actually, cancel that. Sell off one of these vortexes. I guess I'll get a Phoenix as a, just in case. As we develop towards the right side, I'll build a Phoenix on right side too. But for now, I think this is fine. This Arclight's gonna roast my crawlers, or my hounds pretty hard, but at least now I have more protection going that direction. He's got Shockwave. We gotta get range on my hounds so they don't get targeted right away. I can make this saber on the right, on the left side, fucking level 6. But I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm gonna. That's a bit extreme. That's a bit excessive. Redeploy? No, it's okay. I'm gonna skip. I don't want any of this. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna sell the wall. I'm gonna get another hound. I'm gonna get another crawler. And I'm gonna get a Sabertooth over here as well. And now suddenly I have a out of nowhere level 3 saber on right side that can take control of this area. I'm gonna level my hounds and give them range so that they don't, like, they stay further away from the shockwave arc lights. Stay away from them arc lights. Is missile devicing me? Yeah, I'm really thinking about going into anti-missile and entrench right now, like pretty heavily. Those are cheap upgrades, and I could do both of them at the same time next round. Yeah, he's trying to mobile beacon to the side, but I have suddenly a level 3 saber here. And I also, he has efficient light. I have advanced defensive, so my units are really, really fucking tanky. I could get Farseers behind this, and I could get Photon Emission too. So they could really tank with regen. He super leveled his saber on right side as well. He actually just crushed it. Farseer? Let's take Farseer. Sell off the Vortex. I'll put a Farseer like right here. I'll put 2 more Farseers like right here and right here. And I'll give my Sabers Field Entrench right now. I'll level my... I don't level anything, actually. Maybe get an HP on the tower again, so I have 78k, and then I can get Field Maintenance, and... I'll do Field Maintenance and Photon Emission together. And then I can give Scanning Radar also to all my Hounds, so they can actually reach the Arc Lights from spawn. I feel like Repair Tech should make the extra +1 damage from all damage sources. Take +1 damage from all damage sources every time they get hit. Otherwise, an Elite Deploy Rapid Training Saber Repair is just mandatory Melter a lot of the times. I feel like if something is already scaling up to do damage, though, you can definitely get through it. There's more than a Melter that can kill it. Like a Steel Ball could kill it. Anything with a device that does good damage could also get through it. Ignite could also kill it. I will say there's some things that are naturally just really strong. But I don't think there's anything that's like, oh, there only has one answer. It's just like, fucked. It's too strong or something. Oh boy. Oh boy. My Saber's not moving, actually. Could be kind of bad for us. I'm gonna do Efficient Light. Sell the Phoenix. Get... two more Hounds and my final last Sabertooth. I'm gonna get regen now on these things, as well as Photon Emission. No, cancel Photon Emission. Level the Hounds. Sorry, I didn't even realize I didn't level the Hounds. Let's get both towers level 2 as well in the back. We're pretty exposed. Let's go. Alright, I'll highly think about getting anti-missile next round. So no crawlers ever die. But he does have shockwave, so it's kind of like... It just would help with the... It would help with the first targeting of the Saber, so he doesn't instantly lock on to my Saber. But now that I have regen, I can actually tank a lot longer. I can tank a lot longer. We can tank a lot longer, baby. My Sabers have 3.2 attack speed. His Sabers have 3.6. I thought... Oh, they're not... It's because they're not entrenched yet. That's why their stats aren't going up right now. Right? Because they're supposed to have faster attack speed. I have 2.6. Okay. Nice, we got through his front line. My Sabers are surviving. For the most part. That field recovery doing work right now. I wonder if this game would actually make someone a better general in IRL war, like Ender's Game or something. I think this game is just really understanding math. It's understanding like numbers of like how quick something gets to a location, and also how much time something spends killing something else. And when you can measure that amount of time on the board versus what your opponent's doing, and you build on it each round, and you have like you're getting constant information every round as the thing happens in battles to like see what can be adjusted as well. Knowing how to time things can absolutely be a quality of like someone who knows how to position things properly. Like just understanding like if when location matters, knowing how to like plan it out is important. Definitely can be. A damage device. A damage device, man. Damage device. Assault Fang. I think we're going to get a damage device. And I'm going to put it on my level 3 Hound on the far left. And I'm going to try to have him... Actually, cancel that. Put it on the Farseer. I take it back. Sorry, Farseer. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. I'm going to save tanking devices for my... my Sabertooth. Get this Farseer here. Get a field of mission. Get another crawler pack, like right there. Get another crawler pack. Get damage for everybody. Excuse me. Alright, let's go. He has anti-missile himself. We have a really tanky photon emission, so we're tanking through a lot of his damage. A wraith. A wraith. A scorpion. Scorpion. A Vulcan. I'm definitely going to get anti-missile. This guy's missiling me every round now. He's started missiling me every time. So we don't like that. I kind of like a wraith in the back of his tower because it doesn't die to anything right now. His tower is still level 1. Let's power level my middle saber because he's the weakest link of the party right now. And now he's not. Let's give my hounds mech rage. Let's give my Farseers scanning radar. Let's give everyone range and speed. Let's level the Farseer. Let's resupply. Let's get 3 more crawlers so I can have a final wave of bodies that run out. And I will get anti-missile next round. And this round, he got anti-missile himself. So yeah, that's that. I got mech rage this time. I'm gonna do a... I'm just gonna do a barrier right here. Maybe not, like, I'll let him shoot the crawlers and not hit my barrier, but I'll put a barrier there, and I'll put a barrier, like, right here as well. Just so, we're a little bit more protected in the front. Give us a second longer to survive. The sabers definitely kind of help the line. GG. Sabers are pretty durable. They have 120,000 health at level 4. These things are rocking about like 30,000 health per level. 91k at level 3. 152k at level 5. Yeah, these things are so big. They're so big. Also, that Wraith paralyzed, which was nice. The Farseers definitely carried the game at the end as well, with just like anti-air damage. 11k damage times 2 on a Farseer. That's pretty good. We one-shot a Raiden. That's at level 1. Alright, boys. Well, I think that's it for me tonight. I think that's going to do it for me tonight. But I had a good time. And yeah, I definitely think there are, like, let me just say it like this. In any game you play, there are games your brain can dissect, and like pattern recognition and all these kinds of things. You can identify things that make you understand how to play the game better. And in a strategy game where you have units that are capable of something and you have lots of them and you have to like organize them in ways that make it work, you definitely start to like map out patterns that are successful. And I feel like that's a lot of what understanding something is just knowing what pattern to use. So just because you're good at Mechabellum does not mean you're going to be good at directing an army in real life. But having the ability to think mathematically and think strategically will help you to pick up what you're supposed to be doing faster. It'll help you understand what you need to understand faster, for sure. It's a similar thought pattern. At least that's what I would say. Like, I feel like you can, if you play first-person shooter games and you understand how to be accurate, I'm not saying automatically you're going to shoot a gun really accurately, but you're going to have a comprehension of what to even do or what your goal is. Like, it's going to be something that I feel like you would naturally pick up faster. Like if you went to a shooting range and you started shooting a gun at a target. Not saying you would shoot it like really fast, but just understanding like how to aim, having the hand-eye coordination to aim at something is definitely transferable. Yeah, I feel like games are fun. Games are definitely like little mini simulations all the time. And that's why I feel like competitive ladder games are always a fun place to grind, just in general. That's why I've done it for so long. But anyways, guys, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. I will be back again tomorrow for another streamola. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know what the plan tomorrow will be. I think for sure I'm gonna play some Guildrun, and very high chance I'll play Mechabellum, but I do not know what I'm going to open the stream with tomorrow. It might be something besides StarCraft. It might be StarCraft. We'll see. I don't know. But thank you again, guys, for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream. I'll see you again tomorrow. So until then, you'll have a good one. Much love. Peace, guys.